It's been a long wait, the off season, longer than ever. But the 2024 Slidestyle season is here. These guys are in the server already. Round one coming up next Sunday. Atron is where it's at. And you're seeing all the new features of the 2024 Slidestyle season in effect on your screen right now. I am Alex, speaking of on your screen, and welcome to the first open practice of the 2024 Slidestyle season. I'm sure everybody that's here already knows what's up if they're here this early, but if this is your first time ever seeing anything involving Slidestyle, you see there on the left side of your screen, ! Slidestyle. In Twitch chat will take you to the official Slidestyle Discord, let you know everything you need to know about our events. You can hang out with all the other drivers, find out about our series regulations, how everything works, and what all we're doing. So check out some of these machines. Lighten up the server for practice. Waifu is in the chat. J-Star is here. Jay is here. J-Star also here. Jason, lots of J's happening right now. The letter J, the name J. Mr. Duns is here. He's done with your shit. That is for sure. Fightstar. Another on your screen live product will be coming back at you here in a couple weeks. We got to get some Slidestyle stuff taken care of, and then we can keep on rolling with the action over there. Jay says, where the hoes at? That's what I'm talking about. They're right here. They came for Slidestyle, that is for sure. I'm glad I still got the muscle memory for this, because I am not paying attention to what I'm doing on the screen at all. I'm just reading the chat. Rocket Bunny's here. He was, speaking of on your screen, he was in the OIS Discord asking about Blender, looking at doing some mapping maybe for CarX, looking to see, or excited to see what could happen with that in the future. Tempa's here. These guys are rocking some wicked new liveries this year. Loving the way these cars are looking. As you see the bonus cones on track that we just flew by. We'll be talking about that in just a minute. We watch these guys tearing up this course. We don't have any of our on-screen graphics prepared yet. We're still cooking on that for the beginning of the season. Of course, we'll have that ready for the first event because the whole thing kind of doesn't work without it, seeing as the voting is baked into it. But plan on having that for practice this season as well. Have a little bit more information about the drivers on screen, a little bit more information about our regulations and what Slidestyle is all about, the schedule, all those kinds of things. We'll be able to have some additional information as your 2023 champion is in the server. Slamming doors with Theories. We come up on our first bonus cone, new feature for this year, and you see our lead driver Theory tags it with the rear bumper, and that is one additional vote in Slidestyle competition. 2 bonus cones per map, and that is only applied to the lead driver, of course. So here he comes. Will he get the second one on the wall ride? He does. Now that is something that has not been discussed, what we just saw right there. So you saw Theory got a little bit more of that outside wall than what he was initially looking for there. It kind of straightened the car up. So the question is, well, you know, does that negate the bonus cone? Because, you know, it's traditional drifting or whatever, that would be, you know, not, I guess, not a DQ penalty, whatever it may be. That is frowned upon to hit the outside wall like that. But as far as our regulations go, all you have to do is touch The bonus cone as the lead car. I don't care if you do it backwards, upside down, inside out. You can reach out the window and smack it with your hand, whatever you want to do. As long as your car makes contact with the bonus cone, it will count on your lead run. Now, that is only for lead cars. So close on it there, but not a touch. Of course, we always have our replays as well. Squid burning it up right here. We'll see if he gets the second one. Now, it is difficult because these drivers do not have access to see that cone themselves. Now, at first glance, that may sound a little unfair. Speaking of hitting it backwards, there we go. At first glance, that idea may seem a little unfair. But everybody is in the same boat with that. Kind of the nature of CarX with adding the objects and everything like that, and being friendly to our buddies that are playing on console that will never have the access to be able to see such objects. However, it is on the course map, and during practice, of course, we will be going over the exact locations. This particular bonus cone right here is probably the worst one of the entire season as far as not having any immediate landmarks around it. As you see, I try to set them to where as right through the middle of the door. They should not be difficult to attain at all. But this one here, the only landmark available is this guardrail here on the far side of the track. This guardrail here, for those of you playing, it's in the middle of this blue paint section, and it is lined up with the end of this guardrail here. So bird's eye view, this is kind of what you're looking at. You could actually draw a line. Let me see, can I get my mouse on the screen? I cannot. So you could draw a line almost in between the end of this guardrail right here and the start of the curb over here. And that is where the bonus cone is. Now, of course, these are not mandatory. You are not disqualified if you don't hit it. All it is one additional vote added to your voting total. And these apply only in freestyle tandem drift competition. These are not going to be part of qualifying this year. Of course, they will still be visible on the course. And a talking point as to what that driver may do on their lead runs. We see Louis in the server here. Catching up on the chat here. Vicky is here. Jay said he needs some. Look, Jay looking to expand operations into Slidestyle a little bit here as a car owner. He said, "Who's going to run my BMW? He'll send you the car." That's when you know you've got a legitimate racing series here, is when you've got car owners, drivers for a hire, sponsors, you name it. Jay, the first ever Slidestyle team owner. But there's Louis in the chat. Appreciate everybody coming to hang out. I know it has been a while since I have been on stream. Life has been extremely busy. But it is definitely a good problem to have. But I did not realize until about probably 5 minutes ago how much I missed watching these guys right here. I mean, look what we see on screen here. Skull and Wayne, of course, two fan favorites from last season. Throwing it down, eating that bonus cone up, even on the chase run. Backing it up into this wall, riding it all the way around. That's what we love to see. Extending the angle out all the way to the blue paint on the far side. Crossover, little tap to the bumper. Will he get it on the outside? Oh, yeah. Riding that concrete all the way around through the finish. There's some of you may have noticed there are a bunch of elements on your screen that it's woo. That's like I swallowed a bug or something. I don't know what that was. Take a swig of the beverage here. You'll notice some things on the screen that are not in the vanilla map here. little bit of customization for Slidestyle this year. Of course, our bonus cones, but we got some lines drawn, some safety features added to the course. But I made sure these are not interfering with any of the hitboxes. Obviously, no, the hitboxes on them are all turned off. They're just visual elements, but they don't interfere with the map as it is to our drivers at all. So what you're seeing watching along at home is not affecting anything that the drivers have going on. But we have some safety features added here. Tire barriers leading into these guardrails on either side. Have our camera tower here, which I'm actually considering using here later on. We will be messing with some camera positions for this event, but we have a camera tower here, also protected by some tire barriers. And of course, our finish line. Now, of course, as always in Slidestyle, we do not have a hard finish line, so where if the driver is in the middle of losing control of the car across the finish, that should still factor in to your vote as you're watching these events, or for qualifying or tandems. However, this is kind of just a good point of reference to know when the line is done, when the guys are done drifting. And of course, it's a tag point for my replays as well. I would probably hit the replay. Well, there's a second line here, so my hit point for my replay is when the lead car probably hits the second line here you see in the center of your screen. Lewitt says he's too rusty for this. I'm telling you, I was trying to drive around a little bit earlier on a controller. Haven't done that in a long time. And that was some kind of difficult. Had to get used to it. Skull says he's got the name on his banner fixed. Speaking of windshield banners, been checking some of these out. These guys, of course, have some creative freedom with their windshield banners here. All we ask is their name and number, flat white, easily legible from our drone cam, as you can see here. But as long as the background is in the Slidestyle colors, they can do whatever they want. Sizes, shapes, however they want to do it. And you always see the creativity on displays, as always, with the liveries on these vehicles as well. Jason says definitely not ready for this season. I'm literally not. For those of you that have been kind of following along in the OIS Discord, I have completely rewritten the underlying code for all of my overlay software that I'm using at the racetrack and for all of my streaming stuff, and just lots of various different things I've actually been able to do with it. But I've completely rewritten the base code for that, and have not completed the Slidestyle portion of that yet. I have the dashboard side of things back working, so the bulk of the program itself is functional again, as far as all of the voting and scoring and entering drivers into the system, their cars, their colors, all those kinds of things. That is all hooked up and working as it should, but planned on a full redesign for all of the on-screen graphics that you guys will be seeing during this season's broadcast. So still working on getting that going. And as I was saying at the top of the show here, those will be working throughout practice as well. So that Slidestyle graphic you see in the top left there, just reminding people, exclamation point Slidestyle, if they're not already in the Discord, that is only temporary for today's practice, as we will have a full suite of information available to us moving forward throughout the season. Based on the ride, I'm going to have to assume that is our man Waifu there, slinging that machine sideways. Look at the angle. That is number 02. That is definitely who that is. Some of the most angle I've seen on this course so far today. Absolutely handling this course like a beast. What a run there from Waifu. We might have an early favorite for this event. Of course, this last season's champion headed at your screen, event winner last year. Alongside him is Cruz in that lead position. Both of these guys carrying some serious speed. Lots of angle here headed into the second hairpin. All the way out to the wall on the outside. Close on transition here. Quick back and forth to the wall ride. Tons of angle there for both of these guys. As you see, as they got that bonus cone, some walls, some doors, some fender. They got a little bit of everything coming through there. That's what we love to see. AFK is in the house. What is going on, buddy? Got our drift buddies here, our wrestling buddies here. Appreciate everybody for coming to hang out for a little while here on stream as these guys get their practice runs in. For those of you just joining in, first practice of the 2024 season here in Slidestyle. Updates to our series regulations. Of course, the biggest change for this year being the addition of the bonus cones. We have always said in Slidestyle there are no zones, and that is still true. These are completely optional, and they just serve, well, they serve two purposes. I was going to say they just serve one purpose, and that's to add a vote. But breaking down, good grief, look at these guys. I believe that is Malte, and yes, Theory on the chase. That is the wildest entrance I have seen into the first hairpin. And these boys are carrying some serious speed, easily gobbling up both bonus cones. Insane run there. Sorry, they threw me off of what I was talking about. Got to get back to it here. So the bonus cones, we realized through analyzing our events over the past 2 years is, and we've talked about it plenty on stream before, is that the chase car really is the focus of a Slidestyle tandem run as opposed to any traditional drifting event. It's almost every time these guys run, we're really focusing on the chase car because the lead driver, as you see right there, Theory overcooking that first turn a little bit, getting out into the dirt. That's all good. That's the way, the way he went. Of course, it's up to the fans voting as to whether they want to see him move forward in the event or not. But that, within the rules, everything there is absolutely good to go. And it's up to that chase driver to try to anticipate the moves of the lead driver, maintain that proximity and angle, so we really end up focusing hardcore on the chase driver throughout the run. So we wanted to add a little bit of incentive to our lead drivers to really maximize the course on their runs. And of course, if anybody was thinking of maybe getting a little competitive, because this is, of course, Slidestyle is always based in having fun and these guys showing off their rides and having a good time with their friends. So, of course, it is going to get competitive. So we wanted to make sure that these guys have some goals in their lead run. So as we said, it's optional. You see there, Waifu not making contact with that bonus cone, but still sending a decent lead here. Wayne able to stay right on the door as he sends it in way inside, climbs up the door of Waifu here. Beautiful transitions here. Climbing all the way up the door again, making big contact, but not affecting Waifu's line as all as they rip through the finish. Up on 2 wheels there. But we wanted to add some incentive to these lead drivers, of course, to gain them possibly a couple of extra votes. But of course, you swap lead and chase each time, so both drivers have equal opportunity to make contact with these bonus cones. And we are going to set, of course, our static camera shots. Well, they're not static, but they, the camera sits in one place and follows the cars. We're going to set those shots up here in just a little while. And we will be sure that the ones for the bonus cones give us the best possible vantage point to make sure contact is made so that we can keep up with that in our live setting. But other than the bonus cones, no real major changes. The schedule, of course, condensed down to a summer series here, as we are aiming to run every 2 weeks. Now, of course, real life does have the possibility of getting in the way. Already, just last weekend, or the weekend before this current one, my race at South Boston moved from Saturday to Sunday because of weather. So it is possible that if that were to happen again, we'd have to shuffle the schedule around just a little bit. Most likely what we would do is just move the event that is going to be missed to the following Sunday at the same time, of course. And we will just hold practice during the middle of the week. I do plan on having midweek practices as well, so we wouldn't be losing out on any practice sessions. We would just kind of adjust everything forward. So that is the plan for that. So that is the only change schedule-wise. Of course, running all of our events Sundays at 2 p.m. Practices, of course, will be added in the Discord where you can see those events. Otherwise, looking at the regulations, the only change, we did add a maximum tire pressure. Not that I think that is going to have any bearing on our regulations or on these vehicles, but it was the only section of our tuning specifications that wasn't a range. Well, except for, I guess, our horsepower. Of course, we have a maximum of 1,000 horsepower on these engines. But the wheel diameter was between 16 and 20. Wheel width was between 200 and 275. The tire pressure, though, minimum of 90. Didn't have a maximum. So we said it's between 90 and 300, which is more than enough. Trying to look at my phone and operate a drone at the same time. Not working very well. And, of course, tire profile, either 35 or 40%. An entire compound, we are rocking 110s. Frost is here. What's going on, buddy? RC is here. Slidestyle OG in the building. KFC. What's going on, KFC? Exclamation point Discord. That's a good command for you right there. That will take you to our on your screen live Discord, our community Discord for all of our different events and things that we have going on here in streaming land. But exclamation point Slidestyle is what you're going to want to take you to the official Slidestyle Discord server, where everything about our Slidestyle events is all held in one place. That's like the central hub for all things Slidestyle. Tiny in the server and in the chat as well. But all things Slidestyle can be found at exclamation point Slidestyle in the official Discord, free for anyone to join, of course. fans and drivers alike. Just because you aren't going to participate in a Slidestyle event does not mean you cannot join the Discord, keep up to date on everything going on. See all of the awesome screenshots, the event photography by Akuza and Wayne as well. From time to time, we'll throw some screenshots in there, showing off these guys' rides and telling the story of our events through pictures. Of course, you can watch all of our past events in the Watch tab. You can see our event schedule, check out the regulations, everything about our events is there. Of course, signing up for a Slidestyle event easier than ever. All you have to do is drop a forum post in the Slidestyle Discord in the sign up channel with a screenshot of your car, a little bit of information, name, number, basic stuff, and you will get added into our system. And instead of signing up for each and every event, you just sign up once. And then if you ever make a change, if you want to change vehicles, change your livery, or anything like that, just make a new post and mark it as updated. Big piece of the wall there for Squid. Mark it as updated, and I will know to update your information in my system. And of course, in the hours leading up to every Slidestyle event, I will double check with everyone and make sure that their information is correct. But that gives me a really good baseline to get all of that information into our system. Preparing for these events. Excited for some of the new on-screen display ideas that I have for this season, especially when it comes to the bonus cone addition to the voting. Looking to make some changes to our replays as well. So as these guys are always working hard, improving their cars, improving their driving abilities, their livery designs, these guys are always working. Wayne almost pulled that off. That would have been nuts, dude. But as these guys are always improving the on-track aspect of our Slidestyle events, I am trying to improve the on-screen aspect, because that is my name. KFC, man, as we were just saying, if you head on over to the official Slidestyle Discord, ! Slidestyle in the chat will drop you that link. I believe Tiny just sent it in the chat, so it should be there for you. But there is a sign up channel where you can drop a post in with the screenshot of your machine with all the necessary information. And then after that, all you have to do is show up. Just come hang out. Be a part of our practices. We'll host another practice later on this week, and then this coming Sunday, April 7th, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Of course, in the Discord as well, in the events tab, all the times are converted to your local time zone, so be sure to check on that as well. But we will be starting to file in to the server hour or two before the event starts. The drivers meeting is a half hour before the event, and that is the cutoff for people joining. Unless, of course, they reach out ahead of time. We've had some guys that, are on the way home, want to make the event. So KFC, this practice is for Slidestyle drivers either signed up for this season's event or have signed up and run events with us in the past. So if you check out the regulations, not a long document by any means. I actually have it pulled up on my phone here so I can reference as if any questions were to arise during practice. But it is 6 pages, and a large amount of that, it's not just text, a large amount of that is charts and tables and all kinds of things. One whole page is just the schedule, so that's not even a page. So really, it's just 3 pages of information. That includes how to do windshield banners and all of our regulations for the specs on the vehicles. Of course, your quick reference guide at the very last page, that page 6, says what vehicles are banned from competition, which is really, only like the Ram van and the big rig truck, stuff like that. It's nothing too wild. We're pretty open here. And our technical specs for our vehicles. But once you get a sign up in, we'll get you the driver role and you'll be able to see in the practice tab. Password for the server. Come slide with these guys. Come get a feel for what Slidestyle is all about. Freestyle tandem drifting at its finest. The only place in the world you will find this type of drifting action. No zones, no track limits, no judges. Slidestyle all about freedom of expression through drifting. And every single run, both qualifying and our main event bracket, are voted on by the viewers and drivers alike. You watch a Slidestyle event, if you have it up on your screen, you are able to vote on a run and have a say in who moves forward in the event. Josh is here. What's going on, bud? Cruz says he's got to roll out of here. But he will see us next time. Yeah, we plan. I want to get 1 or 2 more practices in this week. I do know I'm heading. I believe I am at Hickory Motor Speedway Friday and Saturday. But of course, our event this coming Sunday. DK with the sub. I appreciate that, man. What's going on? Welcome back. That is the man right there. That is Race Control, for those of you that may be new to our Slidestyle events. These drivers do an incredible job of, a lot of our drivers have been around from the very beginning. As Wayne explodes across the course here. But these guys, our events are pretty cut and dry, how they work. Very simple process. And these drivers do a great job of staying organized, but you've always got to have somebody making calls, and depending on what's going on, if a certain driver needs to, go AFK for a short period of time, shuffling things around and keeping the event running smoothly. And DK is beyond an expert at doing that. Every event we have had, of course, Akuza in the past also has done a great job as Race Control as well. And in our very first season, Charlie was Race Control. But everyone that's done Race Control for us here in Slidestyle has always done a great job. DK, always exceptional work. Every single event last season, I don't think there was a single hiccup all year long. If there were any technical problems at all, it was on my end. The competition end was absolutely perfect. Mr. Duns with the sub as well. I appreciate you so much. Skull, you have to refresh, buddy. RC says he got to go watch a late model race at Irwindale. Was that the, what was that? I'm trying to remember. Like, what series was it? Because I'm assuming they were, I'm assuming they were pro late models. Damn it, Wayne. I've been at a racetrack for 4 days. I haven't got to watch any of the playoffs yet. Fuck. But Mr. Duns, I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate all of you guys that have been subbed. Well, it's not that, Wayne. It's that I haven't watched any of the playoffs, so I was going to start watching like from the beginning. And so now you've just told me, so now if I see a game with them in it, now I know they win. Yeah, I've been gone since like Thursday night. I haven't got to see shit. 420 with the follow, appreciate that. P-Dub is in here, what's going on? Speaking of race control, there's DK. What's up, bud? RC, I know, I mean, West Coast stuff, so not that anybody gives a shit, but, and I know we've talked about it on, stream before, and you know the difference now from iRacing, but for those who are uninitiated, me being from Virginia and growing up around late model racing, when what we refer to as late models here are the technical term, they are late model stock cars, and it is a NASCAR specification for a perimeter chassis racing vehicle. And it is pretty much exclusive to Virginia, North Carolina, and South Carolina. They really don't run these cars anywhere else in the whole world. So anytime outside of that range of area, if somebody's talking about a late model, 99% of the time, it is a super late model, which is a rail chassis car, not a perimeter chassis car. Which is the difference that I can't really explain without a visual on screen for you. It's kind of hard to do, but it's just a different way the chassis components are put together and the way that the entire frame of the car is built. But, and obviously the super in the name implies that they've got a lot of motor in them, and they damn sure do. So, super late models, totally different ball game. Even though the bodies on the cars may look nearly identical to each other, they are completely different in how they drive, the amount of horsepower they have, the amount of setup that is available to the teams for the cars, the tires, so many differences, even though to the naked eye they look the same. And then the new upcoming popular division are called pro late models, which are super late models with limited engines and a little bit tighter like suspension rules. So it's a lot more affordable and better for, you know, younger drivers getting into the sport, and that is kind of the entry level is a pro late model, but it is a super late model chassis. My assumption is what RC saw at Irwindale, that was most likely pro late models. Practice, it's in the practice tab in Discord. Okay. Oh, they definitely still get after it, RC, and especially on a track like Irwindale, it's not very, very high banked. The being able to kind of, I guess, and they probably still run like the outside around there, so to dive bomb somebody on the inside, going in the corner, get a run on them, I'm sure it was some great racing. Friday night, I got to be a camera operator for the Orange Crush 200 race put together by the Burton family, mostly Ward and Jeb Burton, as a benefit to the Burton Wildlife Foundation. But ended up being an awesome race. Had a great time doing that. So if you ever catch highlights of the Orange Crush 200, whatever the camera angle that's pointed up the front straightaway from turn 1, that's me. But I had a fun time with it. And then, nope, because I wanted to be, I might send them to you, but nobody else gets them. It's the Gfrect is the guy's username. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think that's how you pronounce it. Object pack that's in the Kino Discord. It's that one, and then I will send you my little file or whatever that it's created. For everyone listening, the only reason that DK gets that, as I said earlier, he is race control. So, you know, I need him seeing everything that I am seeing exactly if there's any question of bonus cones or anything like that, because there is the possibility. Now this is, I'm gonna go on and preface this entire part here with, we don't do a lot of arguing as far as Slidestyle goes. Everything is just kind of, we call it as we see it on the stream. It's almost entertainment and fun first and competition second. It's just about us getting together, having a good time, putting on a show. We're basically cosplaying as FD in a way. Like, we put together badass cars and do these runs, but we have the unique ability of, you know, the freestyle aspect of no zones and going wherever the hell we want. So we get to have fun with it, and everybody votes, and it's a good time. So there's not a lot of arguments that go on, kind of because that's just how it is. We don't listen to that shit, and we don't need it. And these guys know that that's not what this is all about. However, now that we've added these bonus cones, I'm sure there will be a time, because of just network desync and things like that, where a driver is like, you know, I drove right through it. Like, it went right through my door. What do you mean I didn't get the cone or whatever? So having DK have the ability to see these cones as well, he'll have a different perspective on his game than what we have on the stream. So if our team of officials come together and all say, yeah, Alex, he did definitely hit the cone, then of course I'm going to give you the cone. So we're definitely going to have a couple of our officials will have the visual of the cone. Out of fairness, though, I don't think Wayne's going to be one of them. Because you know we're going to get people that, oh, of course he hit the cone, he can see it. Not that I'm saying that DK is not a threat to win an event. I'm not saying that at all, but Wayne is a 2-time Slidestyle champion. And that's one thing I've learned from South Boston, is everybody says that we just hand Peyton Sellers everything. Like, we're just going to give him a trophy just for showing up. And I'm so tired of hearing that shit. So it's the same thing with Wayne. I don't want to hear any shit from anybody about, oh, of course he hit the cone, he can see the cone. I'm not giving Wayne the damn cones. Jason says that P-Dub says he's beating Wayne this year. I'm telling you, I can't wait to see it. Competition this year is going to be tighter than it ever has been. Last year was already close. We had our most number of winners throughout the season. I just saw RC's other message say, I need to use this feature. Check this out. Boom. I can put RC on the screen. Look at that. It said, I've been to AAA without even knowing. Saw the Hoonicorn, so the West Coast has its perks. You're not lying about that. Speaking of Wayne, where's Wayne? Speaking of Wayne, we've been talking about adding this for I don't know how freaking long. I finally, that chat program that I use has the feature built in, and I don't mind how it looks. I'm probably going to you can customize the CSS a little bit, so I'll probably do that. But yeah, finally have the ability to throw chat messages up on screen. You guys know how I feel about having chat on screen. We've talked about that 100 million times, but I've always considered that to be an extremely dangerous proposition, to just have your Twitch chat just on the screen. Now, while it's cool and it has its moments, you know, just the possibility of unsavory things being in chat, of course, on Twitch, you can just delete it, and then even when you watch the VOD back, that message just doesn't exist, like it never happened. But if it's baked into your video, whatever unsavory thing was said in your chat, especially if you have a camera, is now right next to your face on your stream. And guess who is responsible for your stream? You are! So I have always thought that was playing a dangerous game when people do that. But now I can throw individual chat messages up on the screen. Like right here, Lax in the chat. He's been in the server as well. Been watching him slide around. But here we go. Lax in the chat. We can throw him up on the screen. Boom! He says, he argues Atron is the one track he hates from the deepest depths of my heart, and that's why I'm shit at it. Also, for those space nerds, I was watching Everyday Astronaut, their live coverage of the SpaceX test launches of Starship, and they have a feature similar to that where users can ask questions and stuff like that, and it'll come up on the screen and they'll answer them and talk about them like that. And I was like, hey, I want to get that going. Hey, there we go. Lewid asking the good questions. This is what I have this highlight feature for right there. Says, is there going to be a burnout box this season? That is a very good question. So the reason last year for the burnout box was because during replays, for those that haven't seen a Slidestyle event, of course, all these guys know what's up. There goes DK in the server. I could just see the tail end of the car and knew it was him. All I saw was your ass, DK, and I knew it was you, baby. So the burnout box was a feature that we had because we had our replay up on screen, but we had a live view kind of up in the corner over top of where the voting was going on, literally just because I needed something to fill that space on the screen. But also just to, you know, it's something interesting to see what's going on in the server as the replays are playing and we're getting ready to move on to the next pairing. So just a little window into that world. So what we would do is I would switch, of course, my camera setup to the next lead driver. And I think last year we did chase driver, right? We tested that for the King of Slidestyle event, was following the chase driver instead of the lead. And I do think we're going to stick with that this year. No, not if we're doing the bonus cones, because we need to stick with the lead driver in case there's so never mind. Anyway, look at that, solving my own problems here. But we'll stick the camera on the lead driver, and then in that little window, we would see these guys kind of, you know, over if this were the burnout box area, burning out, getting their tires warmed up, getting ready, and everything like that. Also, having a little fun. It's always fun to do donuts. But this year, I do not believe we are going to be showing that. I plan on changing the entire dynamic of the replays and voting screen and everything like that. So I do not believe we are going to be showing a live view. So you guys can do all the damn burnouts you want, because nobody's going to be able to see it. So there's no specified burnout box area. But of course, the paddock area for this map is the paddock area for the actual map. Also, everybody's going to be staged up right in this area here that we're looking at on stream right now. So everybody will be staged up here. So just kind of by default, the burnout box is going to be right in this area before you get to the starting line. So you guys feel free to do that. But when, of course, as always, when DK says you need to head to the starting line, make sure you're there, so when we come back to our live view, I've got our angle ready and prepared for our viewers at home. And you see a perfect Slidestyle start right there. That's one thing we haven't talked about yet today for our newcomers to Slidestyle events, is these guys do that. That looked a little inappropriate there. They were getting a little touchy-feely. But that was a perfect show of our starting procedure. Of course, the chase car starts 1 car length ahead of our lead car on the inside of the first turn. On this particular course, we are not considering this slight left hand. That is not the first turn. This is the first turn. So it is, the turn goes to the right, which means the lead is on the left. So as you see right here, perfect start from these two as well. The lead takes over that position. They transition in and boom, they're in the first turn. Perfect every time. Flyers with the sub. That's already three resubs on this stream, and I've got to go on and I got to comment on it, because obviously with the racing broadcasting career taking off as quickly as it has, this year I am traveling every single weekend from the beginning of last month all the way to November of this year. I have, like, you know, in stone on the schedule, I am traveling every single weekend, I think except for one, and it just so happens that's Charlie's birthday weekend, which is freaking awesome. How lucky is that? So every single weekend traveling to a racetrack, so things have been hectic. And I've had to put in a lot of work with my overlay setup because I've been trying to get on board with the Cars Tour, Late Model Stock Tour. Been trying to get on board with them to do graphics for their events, which ended up not working out, but I have made good friends with the production team for those races, and I get to hang out with them throughout the year. And I'm sure I'll be involved with their broadcasts in other ways. Graphics just won't be one of them. But been working on that, and of course working on getting everything prepared for my track at South Boston, where I am the producer for the year, getting everything set up there. So I have not streamed at all for, what has it been, guys? 2 months? It's been a long time. Yeah, I just haven't had the time. I mean, I have to prioritize, of course, writing the code for my programs, getting everything ready, and then of course when I'm traveling I can't stream at all. So I have not had time. Of course, Charlie has been streaming almost every day, and she's been having a blast over there on her side of things. But I really, really appreciate, because and we've said it a million times, I hate to talk about, you know, things like viewers and how many subscribers I have and all that kind of stuff, because I'm just here, you know, having a good time. I love hanging out with y'all. It doesn't matter if there's one person here, 1,000 people here. It's, you know, I'm going to treat it the same no matter what. But I am going to go on and shout it out. It says right here on my dashboard, 14 subscribers. Over the past couple years doing this, I've been super blessed. And I would usually average throughout the year, outside of gifted subs, because you guys are super freaking generous and always been so supportive of me and Charlie with that. But outside of gifted subs, people that, you know, maintain and refresh their own subscriptions, I average about 30. And that has been, I can't thank y'all enough for that. But I have been gone. I have not streamed. I have hardly been, you know, active in my own Discord at all for 2 months. And I have 14 subscribers right now. Like, I can't tell y'all how much that means, that even y'all know I'm busy, y'all know that I'm working on all these things, and you still want to support us and what we're doing and our Slidestyle and Fight Star events. And I'm still working on the iRacing stuff. That was kind of going to be a secret because I wanted it to be a surprise, but it's way more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I am trying to basically put together, here, you're hearing it first time right here if you're on the stream right now. I'm trying to put together it's basically the exact same as Fight Star in iRacing. I want to make you guys cars, and then have the AI drivers run them, and like they're going to be late, because y'all know I love late model stock cars. So we are going to have our own late model stock car series that is run by AI drivers, that I put them on different tracks and whatever, and just cut them loose, and I'll set cameras up for it. I want to have scoring graphics for it and commentate it as if it were a real race, just like Fight Star. I would, you know, treat it just like it's actual wrestling. So that is something that I have been working on. Of course, that has been put on hold, but I would love to do that. So that's another event I want to get going. But hopefully we'll get that happening at some point this year, especially because I'm paying for the damn iRacing subscription. I might as well get some use out of it. But I really, really genuinely do appreciate you guys supporting what I've got going on and everything like that, even though I've been fairly absent here recently. Things should settle out here soon. First race of the South Boston season is coming up on the 13th. So my graphic stuff has to be done by then. So, all the tweaks and edits and changes I've been making, that's my deadline. So I need to be done at that point. And then, little changes here and there throughout the year. But from that point on, if it's done, it's done. It's same thing for Slidestyle this next week, getting all of the Slidestyle stuff built out and ready to go. Once it's done, minor tweaks and changes throughout the year, but it's done. And due to you guys being amazing, and especially DK being incredibly amazing, and Wayne as well helping make sure all the cars are within spec, but really, Slidestyle events for me, as long as I write my program right, I just show up an hour or two ahead of time, make sure all the data is entered in the system, and just cut it loose. So, hopefully once these next couple of weeks get by, I can start working, I can get back to doing FightStar, because that same thing, that just runs itself. All I have to do is book the matches and then just fire the game up and it does it. So that's a fun time as it is. So hopefully getting the Slidestyle stuff done, getting my South Boston package, graphics package done, will open me up to be able to do the iRacing stuff and more practice sessions with you guys and all that. So your subscriptions are being put to good use, but I really do appreciate that. Filthy in the chat, what's going on? So it's not exactly a closed practice, but it's not so basically it's for our Slidestyle drivers, people that have signed up either for this year's events or have done our events in the past in the Slidestyle Discord, !Slidestyle. To find out what that's all about, if you are interested in jumping in on a Slidestyle event this year, if you like seeing what we've got going on, you can sign up in the sign up form. You'll see all the regulations for the car. So once you build your car out, get that screenshot of it in there, get signed up, and you'll be able to join in on our practice session and event this year. My last count, we already have like 15 drivers signed up. And there are a bunch of our regulars that haven't done it yet because they're getting their last finishing touches put on their cars before they make their posts. So we're probably already going to have more than 20 signups just for leading into the first event. And I'm sure many more to come throughout the season. Oh, go for it. Oh, shit. I can't even imagine. That's because I've never done it, so I don't know. I bet. You got to post. Did you post the shit? Post it in the Discord. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. If y'all want to see why DK's arm feels like sunburn, !Discord will take you to that. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull up my phone. Skull said if DK is talking, we can't hear him. That's not good. Oh, no. Well, see, this is one of the... No, I don't have it muted. So this is one of the things is I'm using my Slidestyle OBS profile to do practice now. And I've never had Discord as an audio source in that because I do the whole thing solo. So, well, shit. So I'm in here talking to a ghost. Y'all can't hear. Let's see if I can't get him added in here. Oh shit. Yeah, we are in the race control for those for the drivers here. If y'all want to join up race control, we're in here. I've got to remember how to do it because I changed the way that I did it a long time ago. Let's see if I can get this working here. All right, so we'll switch back to our drone flyby cameras here, so I can check on this audio stuff here, see if we can get that hooked up. Oh, I did have it right. It should be working. Well, they can't hear you right now because I don't have it copied to this channel. There we go. Now DK is talking. So let me add the filter with my audio effects that it's supposed to have. All right, we should have that sorted out now. I'm glad somebody said so. Who was that, Skull? I appreciate you, Skull. All right, DK, you should be set now, so say hi.
Oh, boy.
All right, can y'all hear DK? He might be a little quiet. What do you mean you can't see the voice channel? Like race control voice channel in the same one we always use for Slidestyle.
Is he an active driver?
Why can y'all not see it? That active driver's on the thing anymore. All right, let me go back to my little view thing real quick. Let's see. All right, it should be there now. If you guys want to. Yeah, so I had it set to the wrong roll there. My bad, guys. Yep, got y'all added to the correct spot. All right, we're gonna see. This is what we have practice for. Like I've been saying, just as much practice for me as it is for everybody else. Got to get all these things worked out. It would have sucked on event day to try to figure that out. So I'm glad we got that straight. Speaking of which, I'll get my cameras straight for the show here in just a little while, which I will definitely be able to use you guys' input on that as well. I usually nail them. I mean, y'all have watched me do it over the course of last year. I usually can nail them pretty good on the first try, but with the bonus cones, we're gonna definitely need to really make sure we optimize. I really want to use this little camera platform here. Like I want the camera to be from this guy's perspective.
Perfect.
Like right here.
Towers would be perfect.
Yeah, like where I'm looking at on the stream right now, I feel like this would be the. I'll have to stick it like on this pole though, so it doesn't. Do y'all have this same shit going on y'all's side of things? As whatever the last update for CarX was, is everything like reflective for y'all now? Because it's not a reshade thing for me. But like this is wood, obviously. Like this is a little wood hut or whatever. Oh, I guess it's maybe not wood. But still,
No,
like
it's metal beams.
yeah, but they're still that like they're painted. Like it's I don't this isn't supposed to be shiny like this. And it hasn't been
Yeah.
shiny in the past because if you look at my like B-roll footage video from like the other stuff, this stuff is not shiny.
Yeah, it's shiny for me too.
But like the guardrails, things that could be shiny are not shiny. And then I come over here, like the starting line where it's like the XDS Car X Drift Series thing or whatever. This thing definitely did not used to look like this. Like the reflections are all fucked up. Like it doesn't even look shiny. It looks like water. Like it looks like a mapping glitch. Like they used the wrong texture. Which it definitely didn't used to be like this. It used to just be, you know, just a metal beams. So I don't know what changed. I also noticed the cars are like, the liveries on the cars are like a lot sharper than what they used to be. Not a bad thing at all, but definitely noticeable. Especially Flyer's car right here with the orange, like the edges of it are really like sharp. Looks good though. All right, Lex says he's hopping out. We'll catch you next time, buddy. Breaky in the server. The man is here. Hell yeah. In my opinion, one of the greatest car livery designers in the world, and I'm not talking about Car X, I'm not talking about video games. I'm talking he is the best. Like, look at this damn thing. Like, ridiculous levels of detail. And if you look at the screenshots that he's posted in our Discord and the Slidestyle Discord, I mean, just a whole different universe this guy is in. Everything he makes looks better than the majority of most actual racing cars. Like, I really, really wish he could get his work in front of like IMSA teams, any GT3 racing stuff, touring cars, V8 supercars. Like, he's that visual style, and of course any drift car. All right. I always want to try to pronounce everybody's name right. Is it Likes? Luix? Luyx? Or is it just letters? Like P-Dub? Or just Lux? That's right, Wayne. That's what I'm saying. That's what my brain was saying.
Multi, I'm sorry about that lead. This car needs to be fucking tuned, man. It's been a minute since I've been on this game, dude. Oh, my tunes feel fucking trash right now.
Yeah, I got my car set up for the wheel, and I was trying to drive it with the controller earlier, and I was like, fuck this. It's so bad.
I did not spell that right.
No, you didn't. All right, well, I'm going to go with Lux. I think that's going to, until I get corrected.
I did it again.
Wow.
Same damn thing. There it is.
RC's got you covered.
Spelled it the same way twice. Jesus fuck, I'm stupid.
Oh, I was supposed to be looking in Discord at your shit, and then we got to talk about something else. Oh, it's because nobody could hear you, so they were like, what the hell? All right. Fucking up over here.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's dope. Hell yeah. Hell, it looks like it's sunburned, honestly, like it's red.
Yeah, it was right after it was done. It was like 10 minutes after it was done. She took the lady took the picture that done the tattoo.
That's badass, though.
Yeah, the top 3 that are in like the triangle,
Okay.
I had done like 6 months ago, and then yesterday I got the bottom 4.
Okay, so what's the story here?
It's the first anime I ever watched, and it's by far my favorite compared to any other one that I've watched. And I just got their tattoos. It's the 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So you got the Dragon Sin of Wrath, the Lion Sin of Pride, Fox Sin of Greed,
Yep.
Grizzly Sin of Sloth, Serpent Sin of Envy, Boar Sin of Gluttony, and Ram Sin of Lust.
Surprised they didn't do a rabbit for that one.
I don't know.
Because they fuck all the time. Get it? Ah. Anyway.
Jesus
all right.
Christ.
So that's badass, though, dude. I like it.
God damn. Fuck you, Skull.
Flyers. Yeah, that was one thing I always thought was gonna be weird about like Kino not having a central repository for that stuff, because like I always thought there should have been a way of like syncing the objects and stuff like that. So like say you're in a server with your friends or whatever and somebody's got a cool custom thing on their car or whatever, like you would just pop open Kino and hit a button that says sync.
There is.
And it would download. Yeah, but you have to manually install their stuff.
Yeah, you have to install their stuff, but once you have that, you can do it. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, they would have all of the kind of like that mod.io deal. Like, if they had their own place to, like, you know, for the people that make those mods to put them, and then, you know, instead of having to install them that way, you could just install them through Kino. So that way, which I know that's a lot easier said than done, of course, but to have that central place, then that way if I wanted to see what Flyer stuff looked like, I would just hit sync and it would download those objects for me. Kind of like when we play Counter-Strike and you guys, you know, join the server or whatever and I'm playing on a workshop map, it downloads the stuff from the workshop for you.
Alright, but it was nice seeing everybody. Whenever you can send me the objects and I'll get that put in.
Yep, I got you.
But yeah, I'll catch everybody later. Everybody have fun. I'm going to go do some other stuff.
Yes, sir. Peace out.
Yup, toodles.
All right, so Lux, if you go to the Slidestyle Discord, ! Slidestyle, that link they just dropped a little while ago will take you to that. And you can check out the regulations, see what the specs are for setting a car up, read through the rules real quick, see what our events are all about. And then in the sign up channel, it's set up like a forum post. And once you build your car out, drop a screenshot of it in there with your name and number and everything like that, because that's what I put in my system for our for all of the voting and overlay graphics and all that kind of stuff during our events. And then once you do that, I've just got to give you the role of driver. You'll be able to jump in with these guys. All right, well, it looks like we've kind of come to that spot in practice where everybody's done their runs. They're feeling pretty good with their car and everything like that. So I am going to start working on camera stuff a little bit here. What are you talking about, Wayne? That's what I needed. 500 ping. Is it that bad? I hadn't even looked. All right, so I'm going to just scrap all these cameras and redo new ones. I wonder why it's doing that, because usually yours is usually like 150. Is everybody else's screwing up too? Yeah, I'm showing like 400 on my side for Wayne, and nobody else. Everybody else is like perfect. Even Frankie's only got like 50. Flyers only got 50. Malte's at 75. So yeah, something fucking weird's going on with your, not necessarily your internet, Wayne, like at your house, but just like the connection in between you and us. This is actually some of the lowest ping I've ever seen from everyone. This is wild. But yeah, now it was just down to like 100 for Wayne. So yeah, something's going on there because it's like bouncing all over the damn place. All right, well, let me get these cameras set up. Got to do this mouse and keyboard. Makes it a little easier. I do want to use the buildings that are like actually in the game for our camera position. So I would like to set camera like here for the start. I don't like this little waving guy here though. Maybe we can go like right here instead. So we come from here and sweep like this. And it does zoom itself in, so we won't have to, we won't see phone guy here on the left. I don't think. We'll test it. We'll give it a try. So there's one. So I should start here. Go like this. Two we'll put up here to watch the initiation from kind of up high a little bit. Three we'll put on the inside of the turn, so we can track these guys like on the way around like here and through this transition as well. Then we'll go like we said earlier, we'll come right here to get the bonus cone. Lux, yeah, you don't have to worry about the windshield banner right now. Definitely not. Just make sure you've got it by event time. That's all we're worried about. But yeah, definitely worry about that later on. That's a good thought though. I appreciate that. Hey, we've got more camera guys. We'll just use the in-game camera shots and we'll just kind of adjust on them to clean it up. This should do for that one. I seem to remember we had some weird issues with cameras on this side because of how things reacted over here. We'll have to see. This will be good here to loop around like this. We'll want the next one to be here to see this. Now this last one, to get this bonus cone, I'm thinking we want it like here. This should show it pretty well and not interfere with the camera selection over here. I think that's going to be closer every time. So we should be pretty good as far as that's concerned. So we'll drop one here, and then we'll have coming to the finish. Now I'll have to bring this one out wide once again to not interfere from the other side there. And it kind of gives a good overview as the guys like swing around, hit the finish. So I think that'll be good. And then for just an extra additional one as they're like closing out their run, we'll kind of go like low and over here maybe. That should be good. And then I'll do one just in case I have to cut over early or somebody is still pulling out of the paddock area. We'll drop a low one, like almost like a handheld camera kind of deal back here as they're pulling out. So that'll look good. Just like that. Yeah, that'll look really good. All right, so let's see how these run. Theory's already on the line. You already know what's up. Let me get to my camera position. All right, so this one looks good. Let's see how it looks. I'm gonna call out my the camera changes as if I wanted to do them live, and let's see how close they are. All right, so we'll go from here. We'll go to the next one now. That wasn't bad. Cut to the next one here. A little early, but still not bad. All right, I want the next one now. Way late on that. Then here, that's good. I want this one here, and I need to fix that positioning. I just need to go up over top of those guys' heads. Next one now. That's bad. I gotta fix that. That's really good for that bonus cone right there, though. And then the last one, the finish line was perfect. Okay. And it comes back to that other one, though, there. So I'll need to adjust those just slightly. Louis, take it easy. Q, what's going on? Y'all have the craziest names, I swear. Q, what's happening? Filthy, I'm gonna let you take a wild guess what the answer to that question is, my friend. I am doing all right. Trying to get these cameras set up for our first event this season coming up next Sunday. Yeah, these definitely are not bad here. Just need some, just a little adjusting like here. See how it goes through that guy right there. So I can fix some of these. So this first one here was perfect. Second one was really good. Third one went a little early, but wasn't bad. I'd rather it be earlier than late. This one needs to get worked on. So this is camera 4. So we'll get rid of that. Put it there. And we'll just go up above it just to be... because that'll catch here, and we'll even go... yeah, that should be good there, and catching them coming through the finish, because it's going to switch to that because it's just too close. So that should be good. And it just definitely did not save it. Piece of shit. Hate when it does that. All right, there we go. It added that one. All right, so the next one we needed to change was this one, which is 4. So we will get rid of it. Up a little higher. So now we swing here and we never see the little guys' faces. Why is it not letting me add? That's so annoying, man. All right, we added that one, so that's good. Then the next one is now with the camera 4 again. It's probably going to do the same thing to me again, but we can fix it. So we'll go up on the roof here. Here, let's see if it'll let me do it this way. And we'll just come off the roof of this one. See what we're kind of dealing with here. That's not bad. It did save that one. Okay. And 6 was here. I liked that a lot. 7 up in the air was good. And then this one, it's not even... it's not a huge deal either way. So we'll leave that. We got Wayne back in the server. Down to 100 ping now, so hopefully that'll help him out a little bit. All right, so we're going to watch this one more time. I'll catch up on chat in just a second, guys. Now, we would usually be watching the lead car here. But this is fine just for the timings. So far, it feels a lot more natural. I'm liking it. This one should switch here. Perfect. I don't like that one switches kind of mid-transition, but it's not bad. What was that last change? That was awkward. It might have just been because of the lead car. We'll take a look here. Wayne, if you could do me a favor and run lead on this and next one. All right, so let's see what it looks like with it tied to the lead car as it's supposed to be. So far, loving it. Keeping it rolling. Nicely done. Great change there. Yeah, on the tracking a lead car, it's definitely a lot better. So it switches back to this camera here, which is precisely what I do not want it to do. So now I'm going to have to figure out why... Because there's no way that camera is physically closer to the cars at that point. So I've got to figure out why that's happening. Yeah, make sure when you guys do your sign-up form, I mean, literally every single sign-up form that everyone has done, there's like 15 so far, are identical. So, I mean, it's... make yours exactly the same as theirs. And it even says in the post... like the rules or whatever, I have the information that is all needed. But yeah, it just makes it easy for me to drop it into my system there. Barney's here. What's going on, Barney? All right, let's see about... This camera is good. It's this one. So it's not, it's prioritizing the one that's up on top of this over this camera. I'm thinking I might be able to get away with like maybe going here. Which this would probably be a cool angle anyway. And it'll give us a really good shot of the bonus car. Well, not on the lead car though, because if the chase car, yeah, we're not gonna be able to see shit from here. So let's try this then. Let's split it into 2 cameras and see how that does. So we'll put one like on the wall here to catch these guys sweeping in up the hill. That'll look really cool. So let's do that. And then the next one, we will hopefully get it to switch a little early and come to this and see the lead car going through the bonus cone, swinging down to the finish. So it saved both of those. We'll watch Tempa here, see what we got. We're looking good. Should get the switch here. That seemed to work. I didn't like it, but the cameras did do what I wanted them to do, so I can adjust a little bit. Got J-Star here. Or Wayne's on the lead, so we'll go to Wayne. Switches there. We see the bonus cone perfectly. We see the dive into the hairpin, and then it switches over. That's perfect, but it switches out to this one. Fuck, that's annoying. This whole side over here is perfect. It goes to the higher cam. Right here, it cuts the low one as they shoot up the hill. That's badass. Then we see the bonus cone there. That's all perfect. So now it's just that first hairpin. Barney said he came to say what's up real quick. Always glad to hear from our old buddy Barney's dad. What you been up to, man? All right, so this is the one we need to be changing. So let's go for, we'll go for maybe a lower angle. And a little bit farther, like physically farther away, because we're kind of up underneath here. Well, no, because we need it closer to these cars than what that spot is over there. So we're going to need to be more like right here. We're going to have to finagle this one because it's going to have to also be farther away from the cars over there than that camera is. So I'm feeling like this might do it, and of course it won't let me fucking save it. Why, dude? There we go. All right, we got that one. Well, we didn't see it as they went through. That was perfect. Does it stay on this side? It does. Got the bonus cone looking good there. Then we got the finish line camera. And it switches to that one. It kind of looks like shit, but that is what it is. Wayne, give me one solo real quick, bud, if you don't mind. All right, so we get the perfect timing here. I like that on the bonus cone. The switch there is perfect, and that shows the angle going into the hairpin. Doesn't really show the wall ride that much, but also it kind of helps because honestly, from an entertainment standpoint, it's going to make the guys look closer to the wall than they actually are. I love that shot swinging up the hill. Bro, that is so badass. All right, I think we've got it here. I think those look... All right, what do you guys think? That last camera right there sucks, but hopefully I'm already kicking over to our replays at that point. And then none of this will be seen by the broadcast. So, starting line camera right here. I like it because it looks like it's coming from that building, because it is coming from that building, but like looks like a physical camera location. This is good, looks like a regular boom cam. You can see the camera guys in the building, and then it switches to their view. Same thing here. And then as you come around, see, I don't like it switching to that one. That's not... Why did it go back to this camera? I wonder if that's not a ping thing as well. Because it definitely did not do that earlier. And there's no way. I mean, you could see how physically close the car was to the camera that it ended up switching to. There's no way it had the logic to think that that camera was closer. So let's see. We got Malte going to take a run here. So let's see what we got. We'll be on the lead in front of Theory. So let's see what it looks like off of Malte's run. Perfect on the initiation there. Good camera switch here. Right across the back bumper. Hit the bonus cone. Perfect line in. To the hairpin turn. Looking good here so far. Should switch to the next camera here, and it does. So yeah, it was a ping thing for Wayne earlier. That was super weird. So now it should switch to the next one now, which is a little early, but perfect. Up the hill. Beautiful. Kick to the next one. Yes, sir. And then the finish line cam. There we go. Yep, I'm happy with that. I don't know about y'all. What do y'all think? Very, very happy with that. Oh, J-Star just missing that bonus cone on the outside there. Sailing it through the hairpin. Hilty said he got his sign-up post in. Hell yeah. Lux got his in earlier. I need to add these guys as, let me get there. I can do that on my phone. Let me get these guys the right rolls and everything. They can come slide around with these guys. See what little slide style action's all about. Always glad to have new guys in the server. Honestly, it's just going to be easier for me to do it on the computer. So, Discord on mobile is incredible until you want to do, like, moderator type stuff. And it's such a pain in the ass. Like, it's all there. I'm not, like, saying that they don't have the features available. It's just, it's not as user-friendly to get to that type of stuff sometimes. So, like, I want to quickly add a roll. It's like you got to go through all of this shit. So let me go to our hard cam view here. Just bouncing around the Atron circuit here. I'm gonna record new B-roll stuff because this is actually like 2-year-old footage. Not that it makes a damn difference, but so let me come over here, make sure these guys have their rolls. All right, Filthy, you are added. I got to add Plague as well. Didn't have him tagged as a driver either, which I don't know how. I thought he ran one last year, or did he have to make a new Discord? Yep, we got Plague added. All right, everybody else has the right stuff. Q, it's all in it's in the Slidestyle Discord. The sign up form is there. You'll see how everybody else has done theirs with their building their cars out. They got their screenshots in. You'll see exactly what's needed there, but everything's in there. So definitely check that out. As we jump back in here, the old live view. Why does that not do? I'm not even gonna mess with it right now, because this practice display thing that I've made is actually going to be going away as soon as I get all my overlay stuff updated. But now that you guys have the driver role, you should be able to see the practice tab. Once you get your sign up done, I give you the driver role. You can see the practice tab that'll have the password in it. Slide with these guys. We'll watch Tempa make a run here. Always loved his windshield banner design there. That car looks wild, man. Like the kryptonite machine. I love that shot shooting up the hill, man. That is so cool. Coming to the finish. Yeah, I'm going to make some small adjustments. I'm not going to do it on stream because it's going to get down to like the pixel and stuff, making things as perfect as I can. But I'm pretty happy with this set of cameras for the event. Like watching here, as you can see, it gets the job done. I really don't like how it cuts back to that one sometimes. That doesn't make any sense at all. Y'all know it's serious business when here he busts the damn Yaris out. Breaky's ride looking crazy as always. The gradients and the sponsor placement and the visuals, I'm telling you, he's got it. I mean, everybody's cars look awesome, but you can tell when you look at Frakey's, like, he's just on a whole different universe with that. Getting a little door banging action here is Filthy and Q, as Q gets his sign up done and is able to join in. But Filthy, when you join in, if you've I'd recommend pulling up, go into the watch tab in the Discord or go into the Slidestyle YouTube channel and just grabbing a random event from last season and just kind of skimming through it and watching the guys run. Holy shit, J-Star. Watching these guys runs and seeing kind of what it's all about. Just like we say, there's no zones, no track limits. So it's definitely a tab. They see it says practice is an empty chat. So if you look in the, and I know it's right because all these other guys, there's nowhere else to see the password. That's the only place. So if these guys have it, you have it too. But there is a practice channel. Let me I'll go take a look. Yeah, message history is on. Yeah, so everything is set for, everything is correct for the drive, for the practice channel. Maybe you might have to leave and come back maybe to the Discord. Not like exit the server or whatever, but just like kind of close Discord on your phone or on your computer and open it back up. Back in the live shot here. Uh-oh, UMR machine busted out. Very rocking the old BMW here. Another thing that I'm doing as far as, because I mean, obviously I could figure it out from the screenshots, but another thing that we're doing this year as far as the on-screen visuals, because I did want to simplify things a little bit during the broadcast. Rather than having the actual specific car, make, model, and everything like that, along with your driver information, instead I'm just going to, like for Wayne, for example, it'll just say Nissan. So it'll have your national flag and the make of your car, like the brand, kind of like when you watch like a NASCAR race or F1 and it just has, you know, like the icon or whatever of the brand. That's what we're going to go with visually for that this year. I've got to make a little bit of room for the bonus cone graphics, but I can't wait for y'all to see it. I've got some really great ideas in the works for how things are going to look this year. Going to be a little bit more on the fun side of things. RC talking about iRacing says it's Martinsville fun. No. I was trying to think of any possible way to... No. Martinsville fucking sucks. I mean, it's a track that has a ton of history. I mean, you drag race down a long straightaway into a ridiculously tight, you know, concrete paved on the inside hairpin turn, and then long straightaway out, you know, and just do that over and over again. Beautiful facility. I love going down there. Of course, the Valley Star Credit Union 300 is the final event of the Virginia Triple Crown for late model stock cars, and it is the biggest late model stock car event in the world, and it's big freaking deal every time. And I believe I haven't received any official word yet, but I believe I'm going to be lucky enough to be part of the broadcast team for that event this year as well. I'm super excited for that. But anyway, like, that's obviously NASCAR runs there, and the trucks in the Cup Series, but from a driving perspective, that track fucking sucks, man. Like, if you're like a die-hard NASCAR fan and you want to run every track on the NASCAR calendar in iRacing, like, it's definitely a must-have in that situation. But like, if you're looking for fun, enjoyable tracks to run in cars that you don't run that often, like if you're just gonna run a late model race every once in a while, yeah, when they go to Martinsville, just don't. Oh my god, it's so bad. Now, as far as like short track stock car racing stuff goes, I mean, obviously I'm very biased towards South Boston. Love it to death. Langley it's a difficult track. It's flat, but it is a lot of fun. Southern National is great to get your feet wet in short track racing because, yeah, I'd venture to say it's pretty easy to learn. Five Flag Speedway is a little bit more on the difficult side, but a lot of fun. Especially in a super late model. Of course, that's where the Snowball Derby is run every year. That's the biggest super late model race of the year. There's Filthy in the server. Tempa said he's gonna hop off for a little bit. Real earlier was talking about Ross Chastain. Yeah, that's true. Slinging it around the outside at Martinsville. Damn, that was cool. But yeah, Temple, we'll catch you next time. Yeah, we'll get a couple more practices in this week. I was a little concerned with the new bonus cone situation set up overall because we haven't really got to do any practice or anything yet. But after seeing these guys practicing, it is exactly what I wanted it to be. You know, you guys can't even see them. You don't need to see them. You're pretty much hitting them every time. There are a few situations where if somebody runs a corner a little bit tighter than I know they want to, they will miss it. But it's definitely just a good little bonus for lead drivers. So that's always going to be good. Q, so all you got to do is once you get your car built out on Slidestyle spec, honestly, I'm just going to trust you on the tune and everything like that. Of course, on actual event day, Wayne is our tech official. He will make sure everything is as it needs to be. But our rules are pretty simple as far as that stuff goes. Nothing crazy. You don't have to look at a tire chart or anything like that. We keep it nice and simple. But all you got to do is drop that the post in there with the screenshot of the car and your name, number, and all the information you see everybody else has posted. Just copy what they do, and I'll get you your driver role, and you can come join in. Changing the livery, not a big deal. So basically, the only thing is I have, you know, my on-screen graphics for our events, especially if you watch past Slidestyle events, you will be able to see where I have like your number and car colors and everything are alongside your name. And I plan on expanding that a little bit this year with the way that I'm doing the new visual style. So that's why I need the screenshot of the car, is because I make all of the on-screen graphics and everything that go with your name match your car and everything. So just, you know, whatever car you put is fine. And just, you know, as long as you give us an updated post before the event this coming Sunday or before whatever event you're going to run, that'll help me out immensely. Yeah, of course, Q, no worries. Alex Powson, what's going on? Welcome to Slidestyle Practice Action. I feel so embarrassed, man. I had all of these plans, all of these ideas for our, you know, graphic stuff, on-screen stuff, and everything like that. For our practices this year, of course, as well as our main events, our actual rounds for Slidestyle this year, but not able to get that done before today's practice. Will be for the next practice, hopefully. But wanted to be able to have the car specs and our schedule and all those kinds of things to be available to show up on screen. Instead, I've just got a big old fat Slidestyle logo up there, but we'll get her squared away. Hopefully either Wednesday or Thursday night we'll be able to get another practice session in. But Q, let me know when you get that post made, bud, and I'll get you your driver role. You come hang out with these guys. See what it's like getting door to door with a Slidestyle driver. RC said he's out of here. All right, buddy. We'll catch you next time, my friend. Oh, Q, you're saying you're on the Switch version of the game? If that's the case, you might be kind of out of luck, because I do not believe after like 3 or 4 updates ago, I don't think they ever brought the Switch version up to speed with that. So I don't think we can play online together. Now they may have updated it, because I don't have a Switch and I've been keeping up with that, and I know there's a pretty big update to the game coming out hopefully in the next few weeks. I hope it's not before this event. Also, as long as you can play online with us, there's nothing you need to do. Nothing. We try to set our events up to be as friendly to our console players as it is our PC players. The mods and things that you see, I actually don't run a lot of mods. It's just Kino is all I have, and Reshade on top of it, and that's just to kind of clean up some colors and stuff, like for the broadcast. So like if you're watching the stream now, this is the vanilla game with Reshade turned off, so you can see how the colors just kind of dull and flat and things like that. But as I switch it on here, you just see how it kind of sharpens things up, brightens some of the colors up. But other than that, like, I really don't mod the game much. And then you see with Kino, I'm able to add objects like the finish line and stuff like that, but I've put them in such a way that, they do not affect what you guys are doing at all as far as gameplay. So it's the exact same for console and PC guys. And we have set our rules specifications, like for the cars, to fit that as well. So, Filthy, since you haven't done a start yet for Slidestyle, what you did right there was pretty close, actually. You were fairly close to what we're looking for. Chase car is going to start on that side just like you did. They're going to be 1 car length ahead of the lead car. Y'all can flash your lights, wiggle your wheels, whatever it is, to let each other know. And, of course, during an actual event, you will not go anywhere until race control tells you you are free to go. But the chase car is in control of the start, so once you guys let each other know you're ready, the chase car is going to roll forward first, and then the lead car is going to pass them on the outside. Now, you don't want to roll forward 3 inches and hit the brakes, because they're just going to leave you in the dust. So you just get your momentum going, the lead car is going to take off past you full throttle, and then you guys are going to initiate into your first drift side by side together. So Malte, in theory, will come back around here. We'll let these guys give you a demo. All right, so here. Let's see what we got. Okay, well, you can roll with him, Filthy. So you'll roll up. You're going to be 1 car length ahead of the lead car. And then as the chase car, you're going to roll forward first. And then the lead car is going to take over. See, you don't want to stop, because watch, he's going to leave you. So that's exactly what I was talking about. You never, ever want to stop. So the lead car starts rolling first. And excuse me. I'm getting screwed up. The chase car rolls forward first, and you don't stop. Just keep it moving, and the lead car is going to pass you. They're going to take over on the outside of the first turn, and y'all will be, it works every single time. You'll be perfect in the first corner. With the chase car, is a car length ahead, rolls forward first, the lead car takes over. You did a damn good job sticking with him, though, considering the beginning of that run. Great stuff. All right, so we've got Wayne and Frankie here. When they loop back around, we'll get a good demo of the start here. These boys are getting after it. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, that looked a little better up there. Let's see if I can get to those guys. Yeah, that looked a lot better. But all right, we got Wayne and Frankie here. Frankie's going to roll forward. Wayne's going to take off. You'll see he passes them, and they are going to be side by side heading into the first turn. Little contact, but still, look at that. Works out perfect every single time. So that's exactly how you want to do it. Straight through the bonus cone, right on the guardrail on the wall ride. All the way around Frankie, right on the door. Close proximity as they swing into the second hairpin. Staying right up to the door, gives him a little tap. Out to the outside wall, transition back over, up the hill. Straight through the middle of that bonus cone as they come around to the finish. Great run right there. That's what I'm talking about. Definitely going to need to adjust the second camera. I don't know what the hell is going on with right here because the math just doesn't make any sense. Like, you cannot tell me that this camera is somehow closer to the cars than this camera that actually had to zoom itself out. Like, something is wonky as hell with this map when it comes to those camera positions, so I can get that fixed. But otherwise, everything else is looking good. Gonna have the Theory on the lead on this one. Carrying tons of momentum around the outside of the first turn. Does not get out to the bonus cone on this one, but slots in right along the guardrail. These guys are doing incredible with these wall rides on this course. It's one of my favorite features of this map. Right on the white line, all the way out to the wall. Very nice. Kicks it back over. Super close on the chase. Right through that bonus cone on the wall and out to the finish. Awesome runs. This whole first event is going to be so close between all these guys. Look at Skull and Wayne tearing up this last wall ride. Malte's been shredding it. Frankie's been shredding it. Hopefully Frankie can run some of our events this year. That would be pretty awesome, because if he's here right now, hopefully that means he's here come event time. That is my favorite camera shot. That one of them shooting up the hill in the smoke. So awesome looking. Hey, you guys that have messed with that new PTR or whatever, that has an update for the tire marks, right? To where they'll be, you can set how many tire, like how many of them are persistent in the map. I seem to remember that being a thing. Because it's not like I don't have video memory. I would love to crank that shit way up for like an entire, at least one round worth. So like for the whole breakout round, like everybody's tire tracks stay. That would be so awesome. Yep, we are going, so you can check the schedule on the Slidestyle Discord where it's converted to your time zone. But yeah, Sundays well, it would have started 2 hours ago. Is our projected start time, 2 o'clock, for qualifying, of course. But all of last year, I believe we got every event done in under 3 hours. So from qualifying to the end, final champion, end of stream is under 3 hours all year last year. And we're looking to be right on that exact same schedule. The longest it would ever be, even if we had, because I believe we set our theoretical maximum of qualifying cars last year at 36. I think that's the number we came to. Even with that, with 36 cars qualifying in a full bracket, and even if there's like a one more time or two at the finish, the absolute total maximum that could ever be possible with, like, if there's somebody disconnects and has to reconnect to the server, yada yada yada, like the longest possible Slidestyle event is 4 hours at the absolute longest drawn out possible thing. So that is also one thing that's very important to us is, you know, we respect you guys' time, and it being on the weekend, y'all have other stuff to do. You know, it's like y'all have lives to live, things to do, places to go. And I don't want to take up too much of you guys' time. Y'all dedicate plenty of time to building these cars and running with these guys on a weekly basis. So I definitely don't want to be holding on to everybody for 6, 7, 8 hours. I have definitely been a part of some competitive drifting streams in the past. The longest one I was ever on was 13 hours long. Who the hell wants to sit around if you get 3 runs throughout the entire bracket for 13 hours? How does that even work? I mean, it was just the dumbest thing I have ever been a part of, for sure. But yeah, we get everything in. Qualifying, the full show, the full bracket, everything. Even with 36 qualifiers, it would be at a maximum, it would be 4 hours. So, but every show last year got done in under 3 hours. So that is our goal for this year as well. Picture perfect run from Wayne in theory. We expect nothing else from those guys. Malte and Skull lighting it up here right behind them. About to sling it up the hill here. Getting that bonus cone, tagging the wall on the way out. Now, if you guys are down for it, because I know we're down to the same like 4, 5, 6 people running over and over and over and over again. I'm sure you guys are about over it at this point. If y'all would like to switch to our second round map of the year, just to get your feet wet and have a little bit of fun with that one, we can absolutely do that as well. Also, because that's the only other map that I have the objects and stuff placed for, the lines on the course, the bonus cones and whatnot, is Red Ring. So if you guys would like to switch to that, just let me know. Filthy, I know you just got here and you're still getting a feel for how these guys drive. And as you have discovered, there is definitely a different level of aggression in driving than any other traditional drift tournament type event. These guys were sliding their rear tires off in the dirt, grinding their rear bumper on the wall, and they're going to climb up the side of your door, and in some cases might even push you through the corners. And believe me, that is what we're here for. So if somebody's climbing up the side of your car in the middle of the run, don't think that it's disrespect or that they're mad or, you know, anything like that. That's actually what we aim for. Look at Wayne in theory right here. I mean, these guys they've been doing this for 2-3 years now. Little tap off the wall, little bounce off each other. You see coming through the last turn here. Right up on him all the way through it. I mean, that's what it's all about. But that is what we love to see. Getting all up on the side of each other all throughout this course. Q says he got his sign up post in. Let me take a look here. Ah, Quentin, there we go. That's where the Q comes from. I got you. You did not put the name. You didn't put your name though. So what is the name that's going to be on your windshield banner? Because I actually changed, like, my system stuff is based off of what the name that's going to be on your car is. So if you can either make a new post or edit that post to have that, just look at how everybody else's post in the whole sign up form is done and do it literally exactly identical to theirs. is what I need. No, you don't get to, we look at everybody else's windshield banner. That's what I'm saying, bud. Look at everybody else's stuff. So if you look in the regulations, we have a windshield banner just like Filthy has here with your name and number on it. We'll take a look at Wayne's as a perfect example. You're free to do the background however you want, as long as it's in the Slidestyle colors, but we need your name and number in flat white color, big font so it can be seen from this See how you can clearly see Wayne's name on the windshield from this camera angle. That is very important for the broadcast, for viewers at home to be able to identify which car is which, especially because these guys can sometimes change livery from event to event. Well, you definitely don't have to do the banner right now, Q. It's totally cool, man. But just saying, you know, I need to know what name is going to be on that, because in my computer system for our events, I base all of the data for your car off of your name. So like Wayne's database entry is keyed as Wayne. Breaky says he can't. What do you mean you can't post a sign up? Q, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Theory, do me a favor. Go park, like, yeah, just sit still for a second. So if you look on the stream real quick here, I'll switch over to drone view. Or not. There we go. So looking here on the stream. So this is a Slidestyle windshield banner here. You're good to run with him, Theory, if you want. I'll go to Skulls, but that's so every driver has to have a windshield banner. As you can see, the background can be whatever you want it to be. As far as the Slidestyle colors go, everything is in the regulations document. Basically, you do need to go through the regulations PDF file. But everybody has to have a windshield banner with their name and number on it, clearly visible. See the one I've got for my car hidden over here. But yeah, so that's for on our broadcast. And if you go back and look at any of our events from last season, you'll be able to see why that is. So when we use that, you know, for qualifying and during the event, being able to clearly see these guys' names, like even as I'm flying along with Theory here, you can clearly read his name right on the windshield as he drives by. Filthy as well. Filthy, I am going to get you to make your number the same size as your name if you don't mind. Not right now, just whenever you get a second. But like you can see how Skull has his and mine or whatever. So that way it's, you know, for people viewing along at home. But yeah, if y'all look at the if you look at any of our events from last year, you'll see exactly, you'll understand everything that I'm talking about, because you'll see all of our on-screen graphics and how we do what we do, and you'll totally understand exactly what it is that we're trying to do and why we have the windshield banners. But I do give you guys the creative freedom, because I know a lot of other events have very specific rules as to it has to be exactly like blah, blah, blah. We don't do that. I want the background to be in Slidestyle colors, because as you see on the stream right now on the screen, you see our logo and what it looks like. I want it to be those colors, and your name is white. and your number white, just like the word Slidestyle and the logo. But other than that, you've got the freedom to do what you like with it. All right, Lux says he posted his. Let me switch over to my Discord so I can make sure I give you guys all the right permissions. All right, you guys have been updated. Jump back into the server here real quick. All right, well, since we got a couple of guys tagged as drivers now, they can get access to the password and they can come slide around with you guys. So we'll let them jump in. We'll let them jump into Atron here real quick with you guys. I don't know why this is being such a pain in the ass. What the fuck is going on? There we go. All right, finally. Did you see that shit, J-Star? I don't even know what that was. It even made a sound. That was... All right, so we'll go over the start procedure again. Theory, do you mind rolling back to the start with Skull? And we'll go over the start procedure real quick with these guys. So you'll see where Skull will pull up to the line here, and you see how he is one car length ahead of Theory. Pull up a little more, Skull. Right there, there we go. All right, so hold on, park it right there. So you can see how these guys are lined up. Now, obviously, you're for the start of the event, they're going to be in the middle, but just they did it on the side just to show you guys. But they would be in the middle, and they're going to be lined up exactly like this right here. Now, Theory is going to be the lead car heading into the first turn. So when they are ready, they'll flash their lights and everything. Skull is going to roll forward first. Theory is going to take over on the outside. Notice how Skull did not stop. He didn't hit the brakes. He kept rolling. So that way, he is right there with Theory, just like that, heading into the first turn. So that is how a start works for Slidestyle all the time, every time. Chase car is on the line, one car length ahead of the lead car, and the chase driver has control of the start. They start rolling, and then the lead car goes after them, takes over, passes them on the outside, and heads into the first turn. And of course, during an event, once you're lined up, you do not move anywhere until race control tells you it is time to go. And from there, you've got the freedom. You don't have to go when they say go. You know, it's not a countdown like 3, 2, 1. But DK will say you guys are free to go, or however he words it. And from that point, y'all are ready to rock and roll whenever you like, but the chase car is first. There you go, Lux. Good start. Loving the windshield banner. Look at my man is all in. He knows exactly what to do. So now all he's got to do is get used to the line and get used to these guys' level of aggression, really, when it comes to driving. Look at the sportsmanship, giving Skull the opportunity to get back into the lead. This is exactly what we are looking for in slide style drivers. It's all about having fun, having a good time, putting on a show. Lux, we're glad you're here, buddy. That's awesome, man. Look at that first run, rocking it with Skull. Got the start right, killing it. The James Dean ride, yep. Reel's got it, pointing it out there. Looking good, man. Y'all, that's what I love to see, dude. Thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoy hanging out and driving with these guys. They're always a bunch of fun in the Slide Style Discord as well. Charlie with the Charlie. You done streaming, babe? Oh, and with the look at that, 31 months. We finally got to our number. Now we're done. We can stop. Well, that's it. I guess we're done streaming. We got to 31 and now we're stopped. We're all done. There's no more. That's the end of streaming. Everybody have a good one. Peace out. We got to my number. We're out of here. I'm going to assume that's pronounced Win, but what's going on, Win? Welcome to the other room in our house. You've been in Charlie's office. Now you're in mine. Welcome to the other room of the house. Rocking a little slide style practice action. Charlie, check it out. We got some new drivers. We got Filthy in here, throwing it down. Lux is in here as well, getting their feet wet in the world of slide style. None of that. I don't know how many you've tried that. Like everybody's tried that like 17 times. I have no bot commands anymore at all. They're all gone. I am slowly but surely like eliminating all of that shit. Well, especially as I get ready to switch over the stream, instead of it being branded as Alex on your screen, switching it to the OYS Live like brand. None of that stuff is really going to be a thing because we're here for the events. We're not here for like streamer Alex. You know what I mean? That's all in your court now, Charlie. You get to be the streamer of the house. Charlie has a much more cozy room than I do. That is for sure. Mine is always over the top and we're doing too much. Well, we're not doing a damn thing right now because I don't have any of my graphics stuff built out for slide style yet, but we're always doing way too much over here. But it's all fun. We're going to be bringing back the wrestling here sometime soon. Not this week, but I believe next week. So not tomorrow, but the following Monday, we'll be bringing Fight Star back. Hopefully in a couple months, I can get that iRacing stuff we were talking about squared away. But yes, everybody that's here that's not following Charlie yet, giving herself a shout out. But yes, definitely, if you haven't yet, you see the shout out there, give Charlie a follow. Everybody that's here has heard it a million times, but for those that are new, I wouldn't be doing a single damn thing that I am doing right now if it was not for Charlie. She makes all of the new racing career and all the traveling that I'm able to do to go to tracks and everything, makes that all possible. And of course, keeping things freed up so I can write all the code to be able to host events like Slide Style and things like that on stream. As we see Lux making the run here, the perfect start. Look at that, my man has already got it. Already knows what's up. Now let's see how he does on the chase with Malte here. It's a hard driver to chase because he's got tons of speed. So much angle headed into the hairpin on the wall ride. Lux is staying with him though. Swinging into the next hairpin turn. This quick transitions on the rear. Boy, we got one here. Lux is going to be ready for it this year. Just a couple runs in already able to stay on a decent chase with Malte there. If you can stay on a chase with Malte, Wayne, PWX, Skull, Theory, Squid, all of these guys, man, if you can keep it up with them. Crew, where did Cruz go? Cruz left earlier. But if you can keep up with these guys on your very first night in a Slidestyle server, you're doing something right. Can't wait to see it. Charlie said she's gonna go eat something. But thank you again for the raid and for bringing some friends to come hang out with us for a little while. And yes, if y'all have not followed Charlie, be sure to do that. Any support for her stream is support for my stream as well. All in it together here. Especially since I'm, not able to do the daily streaming as I was before with all the traveling and stuff that I'm doing now. We appreciate all the love and support. Hugh said he got his banner done. Well, I've got you tagged as a driver, bud, so you should be able to see the practice tab in the Discord and be able to jump in here with these guys and slide around. Yeah, we'll let these guys get a few more runs in. Of course, you guys have the new drivers signing up for Slidestyle. You guys have all the course maps. They're in the schedule channel in Discord. You see all the course maps for the entire season and the dates that they're supposed to be, so you can mark your calendar accordingly if you need to. But all those courses are in there, so you can kind of give them some test runs. We'll switch over to Red Ring here in just a little while. That's going to be round 2 for this season. We'll switch over there and give that a shot because I've got that set up with all the bonus cones and whatnot. Filthy's machine has definitely got the angle. It looks like it's got the handling. He's definitely starting to get a little bit more speed in it. So I think if he can get just a little more speed to it, be able to keep up with these guys, he'll be a factor this season as well. Because look at the control my man's got of the rear end of that car. Right on the white line all the way through the corner. Slinging the 360 around on the way up a hill. Now, if you want to know how to get points in qualifying, doing what you just did right there, that'll get you some serious votes in qualifying. It's a risk versus reward though, because if you don't absolutely nail it, you'll get the 2-star votes, 2 and 3 stars, but if you can throw it down, you will definitely get some 5-star votes just for nailing a 360. Braking right on the back bumper of Malte, front bumper through the bonus cone. That's how you make damn sure you hit it right there. Malte absolutely maximizing every inch of this course, swinging it back around rear tires. I hate that camera is not doing what it's supposed to do. I've got to fix it because I can't see the entry there. Up the hill, right on the wall, all the way around. But yeah, both Filthy and Lux, man, super promising brand new drivers here. Hopefully you guys were able to make it. First event, of course, next Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern time, as long as, a race doesn't get rained out and my schedule doesn't get shifted around, which would suck. But definitely look forward to seeing you guys in all kinds of events this season. We'll see Lux on a lead here. Let's see what it's looking like. wrong button there. He's got J-Star on the door, sticking with him here. He's carrying some speed. J-Star right there, though, gives him a tap. Luck's able to hold on to it, though, doesn't lose control, still on the wheel, sends it around. Oh, no, little contact as they turn it around. Come back around again, see Filthy here. I mean, putting that the tire right on the white line all the way around. Still working on them 360s too. But the control of the rear end of his machine is absolutely on point right there. Quentin in the server with the Mustang machine. Absolutely launching it up the hill here. Gets the bonus cone there. Gets a big piece of the wall, but that's all right. He'll get the hang of it. First time working through the course here. I haven't even said anything about it this entire practice session, but I really appreciate you guys staying organized and, you know, taking turns on the run, not hanging out and blocking the course. Everybody's been doing great about that. But also, after the run is over, heading back through the paddock to line back up at the start, you know, through the staging area. That's huge help. Keeps everything organized. Also makes it really easy for me as from the broadcasting perspective of doing practice. Usually it's a little bit of a cluster. But being able to just switch between drivers and watch you guys making runs. Lux kind of reminds me of when PWX first showed up, or when Hypser first showed up. It just kind of came out of nowhere, and it just, the slide style way of drifting, because it's so weird compared to most traditional stuff. Like, it's definitely odd, especially for guys that do a lot of competitive drifting events. Like, to come do our stuff, they're like, oh, this is, you know, how the hell am I supposed to drive if I've got all this grip in my tires and there's somebody climbing up my fucking door? Like, what do I do? How do I do this? But like, there's just been a handful of guys that just right from the start just picked it up so quick, and it's looking like Lux is going to be one of those guys. Got the speed, got the handling, got the angle on the wall ride. Filthy says Wayne is so fast. Welcome to the club, buddy. We have been trying to figure out the secret of Wayne and Malte for the past 2 years. Some guys have gotten close. Skull has been working at it from day one, and has he's gotten pretty damn close. But yeah, that is kind of I mean, there is a reason. First season of Slidestyle, Wayne, well, we had 10 events and Wayne won 5 of them. And last year, did you get 2 or 3 last year? I think he had 3. Well, if you count, because he got King of Slidestyle too, so it would be 4 total. But 2-time champion. We've been going for 2 years, and Wayne has won the championship in both of them. Man is slinging these 360s around all over the place. And just for clarity's sake now, not everybody does that either. As far as grinding all up the side of everybody else's cars. You've got guys like Theory Theory and Malte is great with it. Cruz is another one that they can put their car like a quarter inch off of your fender and not touch you. And it's almost like that pressure is there and it's just like you're waiting for the contact and it doesn't come. It's almost like they're psyching you out. And then you've got PWX and Wayne that'll, if they've got the opportunity, they will push you through a turn if they can. And you have in the lead position, I mean, not only do you have to control the pace of the run, but you've also got to almost, it's like you're playing defense. And you've got to prepare for that. But on the flip side, when Wayne is in that lead position, he's got to be expecting pretty heavy contact coming from those chase drivers. They're going to give it back just as much as they get it. I mean, obviously I'm a little biased, but I feel like it adds an incredible dynamic to our events that you just can't get anywhere else. And I mean, it's nearly impossible to replicate this style of drifting in a real life format, because I mean, you would just destroy so many cars. It's like, this is something that's really, I really wanted us to take advantage of this esports format, that we're in this virtual world that we can just do whatever we want. And be able to develop an exciting and competitive drift environment. And I think we have definitely nailed that. I wonder if PWX is going to be able to come back tonight. Because I really want to see PWX and Lux running. Because I feel that similar driving style between the two of them. And Filthy kind of reminds me of the way that Cruz was early last year, as he like and then stepped up in the speed. Like, he kept that style of car control was the same, but like with the tune and everything on the car, worked the speed up and up and up throughout the events. Definitely interested to see that. And Quentin in the Mustang rocking all that horsepower. See if he can find him here. There we go. Slinging some of that muscle car weight around a little bit. Aiden, what's going on? All the information you need to find out about joining in on a Slidestyle event can be found at !Slidestyle. That'll take you to our official Discord server where everything is all laid out. Check out the regulations document there. You can watch past events from last season. Of course, this is practice for our first event of 2024 coming up next Sunday. J-Star kind of guiding Quentin through the corner there a little bit. Actually worked out really well. He got in a little hot, rotated it in too early, and was able to help straighten him out. And look at this, a great finish to this run so far. Up on the wall, hits that bonus cone. Yeah, he made that one mistake in the first hairpin and then was absolutely perfect on the lead for the remainder of the run. Great work from Quentin there. Malte is consistently hitting that first bonus cone with the front bumper. That is something I didn't even consider when making those placements. is hitting through that blue paint so deep and still able to like get the rear end placed perfectly for that first hairpin wall ride. Aiden, no, quite the opposite actually. We kind of go out of our way to make sure we are as friendly to our console players as we possibly can be. See, Wayne in theory here off the start, been watching these guys throw down nearly perfect runs all day long. Let's see what they've got for us this time around here. Wayne staying right on the white line. Sweeping across the back bumper. He said, I can get the front bumper on the bonus cone too. So they make their way into that first hairpin. On the way up the hill, straight through the second bonus cone, hitting the wall right on the way down the hill. Yeah, so Aiden, everything is in the Slidestyle Discord there. You can definitely go there and check out the regulations document. That'll have everything from your car specs and like how we set up, like basically the entire event is actually laid out. So it's 6 pages. It's not all 6 pages of text. There's like our schedule is in there, how we run our events, how to build the car, how to do your starting procedure, how to do the windshield banner, the whole thing. It's all condensed into, it's really, there's a title page and a, like, the last page is like a summary. So it's 4 pages that has literally everything about how we do every detail of our events. So that's all in there. And then for the sign up, there is a sign up channel to where you just drop a screenshot of your car. You'll see how everybody else, there's been like 20 other signups. You'll see exactly how everybody else has done theirs. And then of course there's when you make the forum post in Discord or whatever, it has like post rules or whatever. I put in there the description of what I need. But once you do that, I can get you hooked up with the driver role and you'll be able to get the password and come hang out, slide with these guys. We're probably, what time is it? It's 4:50 now. We'll probably hang out here since we've got some new drivers joining in. We'll probably hang out here for another half hour and then we'll spend the last hour or so of the stream here today on our second round map of the year, which is going to be Red Ring, just to kind of change things up a little bit because these guys have been running this exact same line for 3 hours straight now. So we'll kind of change things up a little bit here. So we'll wait about a half hour on that. But you only need to do 1 sign up if you plan on running the same car for the whole season. Of course, we're running every other week. You can see the schedule and all there in the events tab in the Discord as well, and the schedule tab. One has all of the course maps for the season, but if you go through the Discord events, you can see everything converted to your local time zone. There's Jay in the server. Hell yeah, with the BMW machine. Love to see it. Meanwhile, Skull and Theory getting after it here, sending it way out there on that first turn. Getting the bonus cone. Does he get the wall right? These guys are starting to nail it perfect every time. Love it. I can't wait till I can fix that camera. I'm definitely not going to do that on stream. I'll mess with that later, but I'm going to get that camera straightened out so it stops doing that. That's the only one that's messed up, though. The rest of them are perfect. I love this shot right here. That's so cool. Lux, you've been killing it, man. Filthy's as well. Let's see Filthy on the lead here. If I can switch to him, of course it's going to be a pain. There we go. See Filthy on the lead here with Skull on his door. Doesn't quite get out to the bonus cone, but he's going to hold it through for the wall ride here. We know he's got the control on the rear of the car. Like I said, Skull right on the door, keeping the pressure on. Close transition across the back bumper, heading into the second hairpin. Big shot from Skull there, carrying a lot of speed, but he's able to stay in the tire tracks of Filthy here. Filthy's holding on. Another transition. Skull's going to be up close all along the wall ride here as they make their way around. Side by side across the finish. Great run there. Filthy able to absolutely withstand every bit of that pressure coming from Skull. If you can handle that, you can handle any run in Slidestyle. If he can get a little bit more speed out of the tune on that machine right there, he is definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with this season as well. Full field of awesome drivers for this one. We got Lux on the chase with Theory here. We'll take a look at this one and see what this matchup looks like. Gave up a little bit of ground on the start here. See if he can make it back up here. Shallows up the angle a little bit to get back to the rear bumper of Theory. He is able to do that. Matching the angle into the hairpin, sticking right with him there. Right up to the front wheel, which is what you want to see. Swipes across the rear on transition, looking good all the way through. Loses a little ground there. Has to jump back to the throttle, does get back to the door. Great at being able to manage that proximity when needed. Slings the wall ride all the way around in the tire tracks of Theory. Oh, this is going to be a good year, man. This is going to be a good year. I can't wait for it. Where's Jay? I need to see a Jay run in here. We got Frankie on the lead. Malte across the bumper there. Ooh, tags the tire barrier, sends it around. Frankie carrying all kinds of momentum, holding the angle out there with this machine. Beautiful run across the finish. There's Jay back there. All right, now we're on Jay's ride here. See him burning them tires down a little bit. Let's see what our man's got. Who's he gonna have on the door? He said, I don't want nobody on my door. I'm gonna do this all by myself, like a mock qualifying run here. Let's see what he's got. Sends it around all the way out to the blue paint. Maximizing all of the room he's got on the course here. Blast that bonus cone number 1 all the way around on the wall ride. You see the sparks off the rear bumper. Sails it around to the second hairpin. All right, gripped up on him a little there, but that's all right. Drops a gear and gets back in it. Back around to the outside, going for the wall ride. Big wall ride around the outside, down to the finish. Hell yes, that's what we like to see. Burning those tires down, yes sir. Next pairing we see, got Lux gonna be chasing Malte here. This man is on the razor edge with these transitions. Oh, little contact there straightens him up, but that's all right. Malte's able to keep the momentum and keep rolling. Lux not falling too far behind. Is right back to him here as they head up the hill. Matches the angle all the way down to the finish. Quentin not far behind him here. Getting a pretty big piece of the wall there. Frankie and J-Star getting ready to head up the hill here. So much angle from both of those guys out of that transition. That was crazy from that camera angle. Filthy on chase for, looks like it was Jay. Oh, Jay taking the loop back around to the start there. Maylori says, what tunes are being used? Well, welcome to Slidestyle. We are this. I mean, everybody's running their own stuff. Because there is not a single thing we do that can compare to any other virtual drift tournament event. That is for sure. Whoa, that was a lag. Said, who is up? Somebody is in outer space up there. The lag's getting on Jay. That's what it is. There's Freaky. Finally came back down to earth. Let's see who we got that's running right now. But yeah, exclamation point Slidestyle Maori hit the official Discord. Our regulations PDF document is in there. It's pretty short. It'll give you all of the. I mean, it's literally a breakdown of our entire. How we do everything from start to finish, you know, our events, qualifying, you name it. All the car specs are in there as well. It's pretty short list of things. It's pretty open. Slidestyle is unique in the fact that we have no zones, no track limits, no judges. Everything during our events is completely controlled by vote in the Twitch chat. Our fans are in complete control of our events as to who moves on, who goes forward, what their qualifying scores are. Everything is done through Twitch voting. But due to the unique blend of setup of an event there, you can definitely see where any tuning you might see for other competitive drift events is just absolutely not going to apply here. I mean, here's your perfect example is Theory and Lux just ripping it through this hairpin turn here, grinding all up the side of each other. You see the speed carried through into the second hairpin. The contact there. Of course, these guys running 110, so much grip here on the way up the hill. Look at all the angle. Getting a little bit more of that wall than he wanted. It straightened him out, but you can definitely tell just by the nature of how these guys are running that custom setups are definitely required. Well, I wouldn't say required. I mean, you're more than welcome to run. Woo! Big lag there. More than welcome to run whatever you like in your car. Of course, it's your car. You can do whatever you want. But if you want to be competing for wins and looking to take down Wayne as the defending Slidestyle champion, you definitely kind of got to build out something specific for what we're doing. And if you want to see a perfect example of that, it's these two guys right here. This is the kind of full contact drifting we're going for. Skull actually got off in the dirt there. Got more than he wanted. Is he going to be able to get back to him by the finish? But that is exactly what we are going for. Quentin definitely starting to pick it up here. Of course, we have 3 drivers in the server right now. This is their first time ever making Slidestyle runs with literally our, you know, event winning and champion drivers, and they are door to door with these guys doing a great job. You want to talk about event winners here? Theory and Malte. Can't ask for much more if you want to talk about precision driving. These are the two that you're going to be looking out for here. I mean, it's a game of inches with these guys at all times. You could see so close, but no contact, both with the wall and each other's cars. Same thing all the way around here. Mirror image of each other all the way through. Perfect on transition, up with the wall ride. You see the spark. He gets a little bit more of it than he wanted, but you can see. The precision is there. Nicely, what you got, buddy? What's going on? Frankie, you're not kidding. It's physically large. Like it is a large vehicle for whatever reason. I feel like it's not scaled right, but that's just me. Tempa has returned. We're getting ready probably here in about 15 minutes. Gonna switch over to Red Ring. Check out our round 2 map for this year. I mean, that's fine. It's just, you can make the letters fit. They don't need to be like enormous. I mean, Wayne's is 5 letters. You can see the size of there, so it would just be 2 more on it. I mean, you can get it closer to the left side. See Theory's name there. Or like Filthy on his car. Let me slide back to him. It'll let me. There we go. You can see the way his name on his banner there. Definitely clear and easy to read. Oh! When you're running the precision game like I was talking about earlier, these guys are on those close of margins. That type of heavy impact at the end of that wall is definitely going to happen. It's going to be interesting to see next Sunday during our event is who cuts it the closest and who ends up making that contact. This uphill turn into the wall ride, though, does seem to be the biggest point for some of these drivers is to try to keep that car from over-rotating. It seems like everything else actually seems to be rolling pretty smoothly for everybody. Switch back over to the old drone camera here. That one camera angle that's messing up is bothering the hell out of me. I gotta fix that later. There we go. I was focused on that when I was trying to chase him. Yeah, Wayne, I was thinking it looked kind of weird. I don't know why that is. It wasn't like that before. I'll have to see. Wayne, what's going on? Exclamation point Slidestyle, my friend, will take you to the official Slidestyle Discord, tell you everything you need to know about what we've got going on. You can check out our regulations, build you up a car. There's a sign-up form available, and once you do that, just let me know. Make sure you got the driver permission in the Discord. You can come slide with these guys. Here in about 10 minutes, we're getting ready to switch over to our round 2 map for the season. Just because these guys have been rolling for like 3.5 hours at this point on the same map. So let me see what Wayne is talking about the FOV being weird. He is correct about that. Yeah, somehow that was not like that before. I usually rock it at like 30. 35. I think my whole deal here got screwed up somehow. Yeah, because these are wrong too. Because it's supposed to move around a bit like that, so it, you know, looks like an actual drone. All right, we'll try this, Wayne. We'll see if this is a little... looks more like it's supposed to here. It feels more realistic looking. It looks like all cinematic and shit now. I usually, so the first season I did do the drone cam for qualifying J-Star. The only reason I stopped doing it is because I wanted everybody's runs to have the same views so that when the viewers are voting on it, everybody's on level playing field instead of me having like a shitty drone shot or something and like screwing up how people get their run voted for or whatever. So that's the only reason I stopped doing it. Plus it makes it a little bit easier on me commentary wise. But you're right, because I do prefer the visual of the drone cam. Obviously it looks so much cooler when I do a good job. I'm kind of screwing up right now, but Maltese says his butt's starting to hurt sitting in the chair. He said he's going to go for a ride. But he'll catch up with us later. We'll see you next time, bud. But yeah, we'll be back on for practice this week for sure. Push this field of view back up just a little bit. Feels more natural flying now. Oh boy. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, I'll set this camera up over here by the starting line. I kind of give the bird's eye view of the runs here. Look at these guys pairing up and making runs. This is what I love to see, man. I appreciate everybody keeping everything nice, organized, and smooth. Hopefully y'all are getting some good practice in, feeling good about your car, maybe making some tuning changes, getting things where they need to be. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, and when we come back, we will switch over our round 2 map, Red Ring. Hang out there for a little while, maybe an hour or so. Get some good runs in, hang out for a little while, and then we will be off for the night so I can start working on... I am full pull on Slidestyle from now until, I guess, Friday when I leave to go to the racetrack. And then Sunday I'll have to be ready for the event. So hopefully everything goes smoothly. But that is all this is Slidestyle week for me. I'm doing all of my graphics program, video editing. I'm adding the bonus cones into the system. The whole deal is this week. That is my only #1 primary focus. So that is the plan. So I'm gonna go grab this drink, be right back, and we will head over to Red Ring. All right, back to it here. Coyote and Surdy are here. What is up? I was grabbing a drink real quick. There it is. Oh yeah, Filthy Skull's fast as shit. Y'all should definitely, the new guys that have come to join in and hang out, y'all should definitely later on tonight when you're hanging out, chilling, y'all should pull up some of last year's events and definitely take a look at what we've been having going on. There's Coyote in the server. But yeah, definitely take a look at how we do what we do, and you'll definitely, I think you guys will enjoy it, especially those, because y'all are still here, y'all are still hanging out, so I'm sure y'all are having fun. So yeah, definitely check out our events from last year. And especially if you start at the beginning and then like move throughout the year, you can see everyone's progression as throughout the year and how everything went. It was super awesome. Practice for our first event coming up next Sunday, sir. But get ready to switch over to Red Ring. Kind of change things up because we've been going for like 3.5 hours at this point. All right, I'll let you guys finish your runs up, get as much in as you want here, and then I will switch the map over to Red Ring. Oh, Meister said he signed up. All right, I got to get his stuff switched over. Let me handle that business real quick. Go to our hard camera footage here. He's got Isley as the name on here with no M. See, I'm trying to put the name together. Y'all got to get me straight on this stuff. All right, got him hooked up. So now you should be able to get into the server. All right, so it looks like everybody's about ready to switch over. I'm gonna let this run that's going right now finish up, and then we'll hit the vote. Who we got? Coyote and Lux tearing it up here. We'll let these guys finish out. Woo, there we go. Hell yeah. All right, we'll hit the map vote up here. And we are going to Red Ring. All right, pack your bags. We're headed over. Lagtastic there. Be lag city as everybody loads in. Why did it not load my I have the cone and stuff. I had all the bonus cones and stuff set up on this map. Why has it not loaded them in yet? Don't tell me it didn't save all that shit that I did. You got to be kidding me. So reload needed. There we go. Scared the hell out of me. All right, there we go. Got all our lines back in here and everything like that. All right, so just to give everybody the update on the bonus cone situation. Rocky, what's going on? There you go. Exclamation point Slidestyle will take you to the spot. That's where you can find all the Slidestyle information. Server is laggy as shit. I can see it. Hopefully it balances out here in a little while. If not, we'll start up a new one. But that's where you can get all the information on Slidestyle for this season. This is our round 2 map for this year. We've been rocking our round 1 practice for 3 hours now, so I wanted to change things up for these guys a little bit. But that is the spot, and of course, exclamation point Discord will take you to our community Discord for all things on your screen. So once again, just to go over for everybody that's joining in and driving, the object modifications or whatever that I have made in the server that are just out of the way and do not affect anything that you guys are doing at all. But we've got the starting line, of course. We've got some track lines added here for the direction that we're headed in. I did not worry about making one right here because everybody takes this corner differently anyway. So that's all good. Added a straight line here. And then our first bonus cone and some safety tires here on the wall. But our first bonus cone, I might need to move these back because y'all are going to be sweeping into this pretty wide, I can already tell. But right at the corner, yeah, I'm going to need to move these tires back. But this, when you guys are looking at it, the point that is made right here. So you basically want to aim the rear of the car for this point right here. As always with Slidestyle, there are no zones, so this is totally optional. But yeah, what Skull just did right there, I'm definitely going to need to move this tire stack, though. That's something I'll work on. Didn't know y'all were going to be pushing the corner that deep. But as we head back around, second bonus cone is an inside bonus cone. And as you see here on the curb on the inside, you've got white, red, white, red. So the red right there in the middle. So there's three reds. It's the middle red is where on the inside there is where you would want to aim for this bonus cone. Now this one's going to be a little bit harder than most because it makes for an odd transition to that last turn instead of running it around the outside. But it seems to be fairly natural for most everybody here. I think we'll be all right, but that is the bonus cone there. And then, of course, the finish is pretty obvious as to where the line is on the actual map. And there you have it. So, yeah, I will make some adjustments on this pile of tires over here later on. Not super worried about it right now. Slides is here. What's going on, man? Oh, and since this one is not nearly as obvious as the other one for our newcomers here to Slidestyle, listen up if you are new to Slidestyle and you've never run on Red Ring before. Pay attention closely to what I'm about to say. Go on and look over at the stream if you can. We've got Theory right here on screen right now. He's going to go across the finish line. Now watch how Theory makes his way back to the start. Comes around down here to the end. He's going to hang out over to the right side here, and you'll see just past this set of lights, he'll go across the grass, head this direction, and then that is how we get back to the start. So that way we are not interfering with any guys starting their runs. So we're going to use this access road here. So you'll just come across the grass right there, so you're not affecting anybody making their first turn here. So you see where Skull is in the first turn, and then here these guys are going this way. So that's how we do that. I mean, I kind of made so for the lines that are the same as last year, I kind of set the cones by how I watched you guys run stuff last year. So, I mean, I can kind of... I mean, these guys, I mean, 3 in a row just got it. And it didn't seem to affect the next. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, obviously, I'm watching. I kind of set it based off where I was watching guys run last time around. So I kind of see how y'all are sweeping up. I see why what it's like what the line is doing here. I'm gonna watch a few more and see what I can't think of as a solution here, because also part of it is trying to line it up with a landmark of sorts, which is why I wanted to line it up with the point there of the line, so it's something that can be aimed for even though you guys can't see it. Skull got it pretty good on that one. Lux nailed it pretty good, but he had to cross the curb there pretty hard. All right, so I'm trying to think. So how could we... Coyote got it, but wasn't able to carry very much momentum because he had to be on, had so much angle for so long. Wayne got it there, got off in the dirt a little bit, but did okay. So it is doable. It's just hard because I mean, I could put it here, but I mean, then like literally nobody would miss it. That is the other thing. It is a bonus cone. It is not necessarily a requirement. And it's kind of one of those things. Maybe it's like a risk versus reward thing. Is it worth it to stretch the exit of this turnout to get the cone? Do you think you need one vote that badly? I mean, it's a strategy play. You definitely, it is by no means a requirement. You definitely don't need it at all, especially Wayne. You know you're going to get votes. Hell, honestly, if I was you, I would try to go the whole season and not hit a bonus cone. And still win the whole shit. Be like, I gave up like 20 free votes this whole year. And still won this motherfucker. I know I said in my Discord post earlier that I was aiming for a higher sense of professionalism for practice streams this year. That does not include cussing. I can say motherfucker in practice streams. If I can't cuss during the actual show, I'm going to do it during practice. Yeah, I see what you're saying, how it like fucks up the whole next, like the flow of the next section, Wayne. I see exactly what you're saying. Well, that's exactly what I saw when Coyote made his run. Yeah, it's like he had that angle for so long coming through here. It's just like right there, you could hear. I mean, the Skyline there's got the V8 in it, so it sounds like it's in a parking lot anyway, but like you can see where it slowed it up. Yeah, I'm gonna need to move this stack of tires back for sure. I might just get rid of the second stack and just leave the first one, but honestly at that point. All right, so Wayne was able to get it there way off on the side. It's like if you're gonna get the cone, like it has to be perfect, because if you miss it at all, it throws off the whole next thing. Yeah, J-Star, I try to treat the like slide style events just like I would like if I was gonna end up doing commentary for a short track race or something, if I ever do get the opportunity to do that. I try to treat it like that, so I definitely try not to, I want it to be a family-friendly show. Even though some cussing ain't never hurt nobody. Some of the worst shit I ever heard in my life was on the middle school bus. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not at all saying, Wayne, like, oh, that's where I put the cone, so you're gonna have to fucking live with it. I'm definitely not saying that, but like, I kind of like that it's harder to hit. I mean, it's supposed to be a bonus cone. I thought the one in the blue paint on Atron was gonna be hard, right? Atron, I keep calling it Atron, I don't know. I thought that was gonna be harder to hit than it is, and Malte's going through it with his front bumper, so that one's not that hard. But this one is definitely a bit more difficult, and so is the second one too, because if you run this corner a little bit wide, you could miss the second one as well. So yeah, it definitely kind of falls under bonus cone for sure as to whether you want to get it or not. Is that a thing with the new damage model, RC? Because didn't that just happen in real life anyway at the road course race last weekend? I love how Wayne's like, I don't know, man, that shit's not gonna work. And then like 15 minutes later, he's fucking hitting it perfect every time. Like 5 laps worth of practice and he's nailing it. Coyote nailed it on that one too. Oh, I see what you're saying, RC. Did you see where somebody's whole freaking rear axle came out of the car? Oh yeah, Wayne's getting it now. I also just realized, not that I'm suggesting this, but just for playing devil's advocate, watching Skull on the chase with Wayne there, theoretically, Skull could have pushed Wayne off of this second bonus cone. I didn't even think about that. But I was watching it, I was like, is he about to like shove him back off of it? I don't. You got to be careful with it though, Wayne, because remember the vote penalties are still always in effect, and in the rules it says a vote penalty is applied when contact is made that knocks the other driver off their line. So if you push them hard enough to miss the cone, it's also possible that you push them hard enough to like miss this transition right here. And if you do that, it would be due to the, I would deem that it was due to the contact. So you would have to be able to like move them like just a few inches, just enough to where they miss this right here. I know they're getting ready to try it, so. Almost. Now I'm just kind of hanging out by this cone watching. I want to see. Yeah. So that could definitely be a thing. There are not a lot. How many inside? There aren't that many inside bonus cone. I don't think. Hell yeah, Quentin, you were killing it, man. I've got to go. I'm gonna look at the maps. I can't even remember my own damn maps that I made. Schedule. All right, so that one's got an inside. Those are both outsides. Those are both outside. I'm pretty sure they're like all outsides. The one on Springstone has an inside, and you can definitely keep somebody off of that one. That'll be interesting. LA's got an inside, but you're not. There's no way in hell if you push somebody off of that one, that's going to be a penalty because it's on the fucking light pole. But if you push somebody off the light pole, they're wrecking. The mountain on East Togue has got an inside one, and you could definitely work around that one a little bit. Irwindale's got an inside. Yo, that's gonna add a whole different layer to the situation that I didn't think about. That's gonna be freaking awesome. Right, Skull. Canner, what's going on? We're about to be wrapping up practice here in probably like 15-20 minutes. Not saying you can't join, of course, but we're about to be wrapping up, just letting you know. But if you head over to the Slidestyle Discord that Dicey just gave you the link for there. Whoo, that was a damn entry there. Good grief. But if you check out the Slidestyle Discord, you can, I mean, all the information about our entire season and everything is in there. The schedule for the year, our first event is coming up next Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Of course, your local time zone will be in the events tab in Discord. You can see all of our course maps. You can check out our regulations and find out what everything's all about. You can watch last year's events to see what we do, what Slidestyle is all about. And if you're interested, you've got the regulations there. You can build your car out. And the sign up lasts for the whole year. Last season, we did sign-ups for each individual event. We simplified things a little bit this year. You just sign up once if you're going to run the same car all year. And if you decide you're going to change cars or something like that midway through, all you got to do is post another sign-up and just tag it as an update instead of a new post. And I'll be sure to get your information in my system updated. And when you say, well, Alex, why do you have a system? What does that mean? Well, if you watch one of our past broadcasts, as soon as it starts, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. No, it definitely does, Wayne. Like, that's what I'm saying, is 90% of the time, it's just going to end up getting the person trying to shove the other person off of it a penalty. But if it comes down to it, and it's like you and Skull in the final, and like the votes are going to be close, and you know what I mean? Like, you got that opportunity. It's one of those things, like, do you try it? Is it worth the risk? Do you think you need that one vote? Like, it's kind of one of those type situations. Would I do it in like the first round? Try to shove somebody off of a bonus cone? Hell no. And seeing as I'm the one that's in charge of giving out penalties, I would, I'm going to look at it like that. So I'm probably going to be, especially if it's around an inside bonus cone. Like, if it's a situation where it's heavy contact around an inside bonus cone, I'm going to lean towards the fact that they were probably trying to get them off of it. So that I'm not gonna lie, that would definitely factor into my decision as the, handing out a penalty there. Oh, he missed that one though. It just depends on the guys. Because, like, if it's you and Skull, you can do that all day. Malte's not going to let you do it. The way he's going to, like, work the angle into that turn, if you hit him, it'll wreck him, and you'll get a penalty. So that's not going to work. But, like, you and Skull could do it. I feel like you and Cruz could do it. PWX could probably do it back to you. It just depends on the drivers, really. But, and, like, depending on how hard you hit Waifu, his shit might flip over. So like, it's so situational. All right, well, now that we've done it for, almost 4 hours at this point, I mean, I want everybody's opinion, because I know sometimes you guys just like, the answer is yes, so you just don't respond in the chat. But everybody, like in the Twitch chat, I need, if you're driving, or even if you're just a viewer and you're just casually hanging out watching, I want everybody's like honest opinion on the bonus cone thing. How do y'all feel about it? I mean, I'm watching you guys driving. From my perspective as the event organizer or whatever, putting this whole thing together, it's doing exactly what I intended on it doing. So I am enjoying it. I'm liking how it's working, but you guys are the drivers and you guys are the ones that can't see them. So obviously, like I said, I had to put them close to landmarks on the map so you guys can make an educated guess at where you need to put your car. They are optional, of course. They are, just kind of a fun little addition, but it is going to be worth 2 votes on your lead run if you can hit both of them. So what is you guys' opinion on the bonus cone situation? Do you like them? Is it fun for you as a driver? Is it easy to get into those areas even though you can't actually see them on your side? What is you guys' take on it? And for those of you that are just watching and enjoying the slide style action and not driving, from a viewer's perspective, how do you guys feel about it? And here, I'll switch over while we're discussing. I'll switch over to, because my cameras for this map should not have changed from last year because the map hasn't changed, so. So while we're watching Wayne in theory here, I hope my cameras are still hooked up the way they're supposed to be. Let me watch that first, just because the producer in me is going to be weird about it. Good here. It makes it harder to see that cone. I might have to do something with that camera. This one should be spot on for this one, though. The transition here, boom, right on the cone. Yep, you can see it perfect. So that's all great. So those cameras work out perfectly. All right. So Skull said, oh, here, see, I need to use my stuff here. Skull said, I think it's good. The only thing, everyone is going for it, so it creates zones, even if it's optional. It won't be optional because everyone is getting it. So here's part of the idea of looking at that. If you guys remember specifically last year, the parking deck map, which was entirely my fault, it did not go the way I intended on it going. I mean, if you look at it, the layout of it, you can see what I was going for, but it did not work. Because you had a situation that led to people using the poles and things on that map is the lead car, because they're without zones. Obviously, they're free to go where they want, and they set the pace of the pairing. They were using obstacles in the map to cut off the chase car and prevent them from being able to have a normal chase. So with that being said, this kind of is, they're strategically placed on the maps in the areas that it's the spirit of the line. Is when we all got together, you know, late last year, and we're going through all the maps and trying to make cool lines and make sure everything is doing what it's supposed to do. It makes the lead drivers, not makes them, but it kind of nudges them in the direction of running the line the way that it was intended when we first laid it out. And as I said, it's completely optional. You totally don't have to hit them. It's just 1 vote. It's definitely not a requirement at all, but you are exactly right, Skull. It is designed in such a way that it will kind of lean the lead driver towards those areas to make the chase driver a little bit easier, which is exactly what Ridge is saying, which, by the way, Ridge, welcome. But because part of the chase in a slide style event is trying to anticipate the way the leader is going to move, because, you know, you can't read minds. So you're placed in a situation where you have to anticipate where the leader is going to go. And also, if you run a lot of practices with that driver, so we have like Lux and Wayne here, if they run a lot of practices together, you start to get a feel for how the other drivers run, and it's almost like it's like a dance. You start to learn your dance partners. So there's an aspect of that, but it also kind of creates a little bit of, like I said, a suggestion of where to run for like the newer drivers. So like Lux, for example, brand new to slide style. These guys don't know his driving style yet, but you can kind of have an idea, exactly like Ridge is saying. It gives a good sense of where they're probably going to be. I see Tempa saying the exact same thing. So it's like Wayne was talking about with the first bonus cone here, is we're going to watch Skull go for it. The optimal line might not be to run the tail end of your car that deep into the turn. you know, you might not want to go as deep as Skull just went right there, so you can hold your momentum up for this area. So it's kind of a risk versus reward thing of whether you go for it or not. So Wayne says on the last map, he just, like on Atron, he just drives and is hitting them. It's in the middle of where he's running, so he doesn't have to think about it. But on this one, he says he has to make a conscious decision to get the car to that point if he wants to get that cone, if he wants to get that bonus vote. I would say that out of all of the maps, I want all of them to drive like, well, because when I said like the spirit of the line, Wayne knows the spirit of the line because he's one of the like 5 to 10 people that we get together and like kind of workshop this whole thing and figure the lines out. So the way that Wayne is going to run the line is how I want the line to be run. I mean, that's just that's just how it is. So with him saying that he has to modify his natural line to be able to get these cones, normally that would be concerning to me. The only reason it's not is because this map sucks. It's not, this map doesn't suck, but it's all of our other slide style lines are, I'd like for them to be creative and have unique elements that a traditional drift event might not, you know, it might just be on the edge of too much for a regular drift event. But for this, you know, we have the opportunity to do weird, crazy shit with, you know, different stuff with slide style events. So this map is just really, really vanilla and bland because there's not a lot of options on this map. We've looked around, we've tried. This is pretty much the best we could come up with. It's the most fun and the most slide stylish line. So that all being said, I like the fact that Wayne says you kind of have to go out of your way to get to him, because it adds something to an otherwise relatively bland and kind of typical drifting line. It adds a little bit to the story. So I kind of am down with it on this map. Now, if it's that problem on other maps, I'd probably be looking to make changes because I do want it to feel natural, but I don't want everybody to hit it every time. Like, I want it to be part of the story of the event. Is, did the cones factor in or not, or did somebody make the risk to go for a cone and miss it or whatever? So what do you mean by that, Frankie, where he's saying here, I'll get this highlighted. So he's talking, it's two messages that he sent. So he was talking about the voting at the end of his message. He said, I don't know, it makes sort of a good comp layout now and it creates a line on the track, which obviously we already had, but like I said, it's always more of a suggestion. And he said he's not sure about the voting system. So just to clarify how it works, is each cone only for the lead driver is worth 1 vote. So Wayne just hit that one, so that's 1 vote. Let's see if he gets the second one. He comes around. Boom, gets the second one. So while I'll tell you my process as I'm, you know, as we're doing the event here. Let me switch over to my, well, we'll leave it. We'll watch Tempa slide around here. So from my perspective, I have my system up or whatever. Generally, I don't have to do anything on my side of things, except for after the run's over, I have to tag when the replays are, switch to the replays, and run the vote. And during brackets, when I hit vote, it actually triggers the replays automatically. So that's all down to 1 button for me. So from that perspective, it's actually pretty easy. The only thing that's going to happen is I'm going to have, you know, my hand on the mouse. And as they go through the line, I'm watching to see if they hit them. And when I see them hit cone number 1, you know, I click the first checkbox, cone number 1, hit cone number 2. So what's going to happen is the vote is going to happen as usual. So the Twitch vote is going to happen first. As soon as that vote completes, the bonus cone votes are going to be added to the total of whatever the vote got naturally. After all of that is done, and the vote is final and complete, if there are any contact penalties that are going to be applied to the run, It is done at the end, after all is said and done. So the votes are counted, the bonus cones are counted, everything is done, and then the penalty is applied. But that's just to clarify the entire process. So in the order of operations there is Twitch vote, those numbers, add the bonus cones, and then that's the final vote. And if there is a penalty, after that's done, subtract the penalty percentage from the total votes. So that is the vote. That is how that works. So at most, each driver has the opportunity to get 2 votes. If both drivers hit both cones, nothing happens, essentially, because you both just get 2 votes added to your total, but what's the difference? You both got 2, so it might as well have been 0. It's still a tie. So it still comes down to the votes. So the only thing is if one driver misses 1 cone and they lose out on that 1 vote, what if the actual vote comes down to that 1 cone? And now it's it could go to a tie, or it could go to a 1 more time if it's later in the event or whatever. So it kind of adds that extra layer of giving me shit to talk about as a commentator, other than, oh, look how close the chase car was, because that's pretty much what the run's boiled down to, because you guys are always fucking glued to each other's doors. Like, every run is a badass run. So, like, I run out of shit to talk about, because how many times can I say, wow, look how good of a driver they are? It's every run is look how good of a driver they are. So it adds a point of focus for me as a commentator. Skull has a good question. You see on your screen there, says, what if the lead misses and the chase gets it? Or is it only for the lead? You are correct. It is only for the lead driver. So like right now, we've got Lux and Wayne going. Lux hit the first one, but it looks like he's not going to get the second one, even though I would have probably called that a contact penalty for Wayne. But anyway, so he got the first one, didn't get the second one. So now he rolls up. And he would, let's say he was the chase this time against Wayne. He is going to be the chase this time against Wayne, so let's see. Let's see what Wayne does here. So this is their second run. Lux has 1 bonus cone. I would be commentating the run as usual here. Here we go for Wayne. Is he going to be able to get the first one? Is able to grab the first bonus cone. Keeps it off the wall, makes it into the high-speed right-hander. Switches the transition around. Will he get to the inside cone? He does. Wayne gets the inside cone as they come out to the finish. So there you got Wayne now has 2 bonus votes, whereas Lux only has 1. So now the Twitch chat would be going on or whatever, the vote. So then after the vote is done, those would get added on. So Wayne would have +2 and Lux would have +1. So that's the setup for it, but it is only for the lead driver. Lux is scared. I'm not gonna lie. Lux is scaring me a little bit. Like, bro is picking all of this shit up way too quick. Like, he's driving like he's been here the whole time already. Like, this shit's scaring the hell out of me. He's gonna be a freaking monster this year. Oh, and see, here's the other thing. They don't even know about the damn prize aspect of things yet. So they've joined up on the fact that they're just doing it for fun. So here's a little detail that Lux and these guys will appreciate. The new guys that joined in, Quentin's here and Filthy back there as well. We're keeping up with the same process that we had last year. And I should be able to get ahead of it because sometimes last year I wouldn't have quite enough in the account to be able to get the guy's stuff until like a month later. But we got everybody squared away. This year I plan on staying ahead of it. But prizes for the events, if you are the top qualifier You get $10, and that is in the form of a game card. So if you're on PC, that's for Steam or the Epic Store or whatever you prefer. And if you're on console, like, you know, PlayStation Network, Xbox, like whatever, we'll get it squared away. But it's $10 game card goes to the top qualifier. $20 game card goes to the event winner. And of course, if you sweep both, 30. So just throwing that out there for the new guys. Those are the event prizes. We wanted to throw the $10 to the top qualifier just to make sure guys have that. I mean, obviously, it's, you know, everybody's fairly competitive and they want to make their best run possible anyway, but it really adds that extra layer of, you know, you could basically, during a Steam sale, you could get a game for free just for topping the qualifying charts. So we wanted to throw that in there a little bit. Tempest says, when you say it from a commentator point of view, it does add more entertainment to the runs. Now, keeping in mind, that is the goal for Slidestyle. This is, it's entertainment first, competition second. It's all about having fun, you guys building badass cars. I want to showcase you guys driving talent and the dedication that you guys have put into these events with me and helping me put on such fun, entertaining events. I want to showcase that. I want to showcase you guys, give you guys a product that you can give to your friends. You know, show your friends a clip from a Slidestyle event. It's something you can be proud of, to say, look at this, the thing that I was, you know, a part of. Look at this run that I made. Look at this highlight that happened during this event, whatever. And instead of you showing your friend and it's just some, you know, random guy on a Twitch stream or whatever, they see it and it looks like a professional drift event. It looks like FD, you know, it looks like Drift Masters. It looks like a Red Bull event. It looks like NASCAR. It looks like, you know, it looks like a professional motorsports broadcast. That's what I want to be able to give you guys in return for y'all's hard work, your driving, your practice, and, you know, taking the time out of your week to spend with us and do this. So that's the primary goal, is to put something together like that. The competition aspect of it is all just in fun. That's why it's Twitch votes. I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, it basically just works out to a popularity contest. I mean, so it's more like if you sign up for a Slidestyle event, you might trip and stumble and win $20. You know, it's definitely not hardcore competition. We're not out here cutthroat trying to take other people out so that we can win. You know, it's all about lifting each other up and having a fun time. It's definitely not a hardcore competitive environment by any means. Theory says, I like the bonus cones. It adds a little bit of predictability for the chase driver. It's not like there's one on every corner. That is a great point as well. They're not impossible to hit. I think they're in spots that are easy enough, and I think they'll be a nice addition. I appreciate that theory, but he adds a great point there, that they are not in every corner. You know, that's a good thing. You know, it's not like that's the thing with zones, is you have an inside or an outside zone, touch and goes and whatever, and it dictates the line. This is just, it's 2 spots per map that I think, you know, maybe you could just reach out a little bit with the car and try to touch one. You know, it's definitely not a requirement, and it doesn't dictate the entire run. So it's definitely 2 small points. So yeah, that's a very good point there. Caden's here. What's going on, Caden? Y'all want to talk about up-and-coming drivers that watching the improvement of their level of skill over the course of a few seasons. Caden, by the end of last year, was like beating down the door looking for W's, man. Lux is having fun here making runs with Wayne. They're getting after it, too. There has only ever been one other person that has like shown up day one and doored Wayne like this, and it was PWX at St. Petersburg, what, 2 years ago? when he showed up random like 2 days before the event, like, yo, can I join? And then top qualifying spot the next day and damn near won the thing. Like, that's the only person I've ever seen show up and stick with Wayne like this day one. He says, I'm the only one that gets to drive with Wayne. Theory doesn't get to drive with Wayne. Nah, you're good, man. It's all good, dude. You weren't that bad, Skull, but you definitely, I mean, like I said about Caden, about drivers that have just dramatically improved over the course of the seasons. It's like Charlie was one of those as well. That, you know, came in, had a I mean, y'all have seen me. There's a reason I don't drive. There's a reason I'm the cameraman, the commentator, and all that. I mean, I can't keep up with the likes of Wayne and Theory and Malte and Frankie and all of these guys. Like, I can't keep up with them. And not on speed, also on angle, just like the overall driving talent. I ain't got it. I never have had it, and that's not something I'm looking for. Like, that's not my thing. But like to see like Skull come in, you know, early on, driving like me, basically on the talent level, and to now watching, you know, every run he's making with Theory and Wayne and Malte and all these guys, it's like just stuck right on him every time. Like, huge dramatic improvement. I want to see if Theory lands this. Hey, there we go. But yeah, Cruz was the same way. Cruz was like pretty decent when he first got here, and then got a win for the first time last year. Wayne, you guys are scary. Would you shut the hell up? I'm trying not to play favorites and shit around here, but I mean, it's pretty obvious to anybody that's been around Slidestyle for any period of time. There is a core group of drivers that are basically the damn, like, the heart and soul of our events and like the driving force behind what we do. And it's growing every event as well. You know, it started out, it was Wayne, Malte, Theory. Really, that was kind of it to start. You know, at the very, you know, very, very early days, and RC as well, when he was able to more regularly run. I mean, we had those guys that were at like the top level as far as the driving skill level, and like you guys literally set the bar of what high level slide style drift competition is. Like, you guys are the definition of what is good in slide style. And everybody else is basically measured against that. And I think the voting, now that we've been doing this for a few years, I think the voting reflects that. Like, you guys are the level of what makes people want to vote for you. So the idea being, man, like Lux right here, for example, on the screen right now, like if he comes in and like takes it to Wayne in a bracket pairing, people are going to be like, man, like he, you know, if Wayne set the bar, Lux surpassed it, and they'll vote for him. So you guys kind of are the reason that people vote, you know? But having guys like them come in, and then guys like Skull that people have been watching for, you know, 2 seasons, you know, getting farther and farther and deeper into events, and like waiting for that moment of where like Skull absolutely takes it to Wayne. And like, even though people like love voting for Wayne in theory and multi, like they definitely have their favorites, if somebody takes it to their favorite and really is like just beats them on a run, I think that respect is there with a lot of our viewers, and they'll be like, no, they took out one of the top guys, and they'll vote, you know, accordingly. But yeah, that list has only grown over the years, because I would definitely, I mean, he got a win last year, but I would put Cruz in that list. Obviously, PWX came along and lit the freaking thing on fire. He's won events. Frankie's never even been able to drive in one of the events, and he's one of those guys, like, from just being around so much. And then you've got those guys. So now that I see Tempo on the screen here, because he hasn't got to be in, I know he's wanted to be in more slide style events than he has been, but like you get guys that are like really, and I'm not trying to like put Tempo in a box or anything and say this is all he's good at. I'm definitely not saying that, but you have guys that have like a focus. Like if you watch Tempo, like his driving style versus everyone else, this man gets an ungodly amount of angle out of this car. Like no matter what track it is, no matter where he goes, like he cranks the angle every time. Like, so you have guys that are like that as well, that just have certain things that like they can do that nobody else can do. Frankie says they fear me. I mean, even in the chase here, I mean, Temple just cranking that car out there. I still remember, I think it was last year, it's on Springstone, that very first turn, he would initiate into the first turn and his back bumper would be parallel with that wall on the left. Like, he would be completely 90 degrees sideways to that wall, and nobody else was even close to that. And like he could do it and maintain the speed that everyone else was running with. Hey, there's Caden in the server. Hell yeah. We might have to add a little addition to the rules or whatever about the Kino body parts. Because like half of Caden's car is just like transparent. So we might have to, I know that's going to be a pain in the ass for some of you guys, but we might have to add that. Because I haven't, it's been so long since I've actually been in a server on CarX, I haven't gotten to see what that looks like. But that's the thing, though, Caden. You got to remember the guys on console or whatever. They're just going to see the, I guess, the blocks of transparency. Maybe what do they see? Because, like, even though we, you know, those of us that have the stuff on PC, like, I want it to be like as close to. They just see the regular one. Well, can I make it to where, can I change my Kino settings to do the same thing for me? So that I just see a regular trunk or whatever? J-Star says that he sees it like gone. So like if they replace their bumper, J-Star, like you just have transparency like what I was seeing on Caden's car. Where'd he go? Yeah, like see how like the shit, like I can see his driver's seat, like there's not even a firewall, like you can just see straight through. Does it look like that for you, J-Star? Yeah. So that's the thing. So one of the big things with Slidestyle is, I mean, obviously I have the bonus cones and the big finish line thing and stuff like that, but I put that stuff in a way that it really doesn't affect the line. Like, it's, you know, it's just visual stuff because I'm the stream, you know, I'm putting on the broadcast or whatever. But the whole, one of the goals for Slidestyle is we use the vanilla maps and everything, and we don't do any mods or anything like that because we want everybody that's on console to have the exact same experience as everyone else. So I think that's going to have to be a thing, is we're going to have to say no body modifications. Actually, that's pretty much already in the rules. If I'm going to double check, but I think the way I've worded it, that's kind of already covered. Yeah. So modded, I mean, just it's a technicality, but in the wording it says modded vehicles or game physics are not allowed. So essentially it's the same thing as, because we've always said you can't do Kino engine swaps. Like, you can only do stuff to your car that can be done in the vanilla game. So that's going to apply to all of this new Kino body part modification shit. That's just going to kind of be how we do it for this year. Which I know that's going to be a pain in the ass for some of you guys. Well, yeah, exactly, Rich. I'll definitely need to make that modification. I'm just saying, as the rules sit, it technically still applies. I just need to make it more clear because I wasn't thinking, I had never seen the Kino body part mods in action. This is my first time being in a multiplayer CarX server in like 3 months or something, 3-4 months. Trust me, it's like Slidestyle all year long last year. I was happy to be away from it for a little while. But yeah, we'll say that now for clarity, but I will update the PDF to be more clear on the stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much, if you can't do it in the vanilla game, you can't do it for a Slidestyle event, is basically what it boils down to make it simple. Well, I feel bad too because I don't want to like fuck Caden's car all up. Like, can you save it as like a preset in Kino and then like just turn the preset on and off? Is there like an easy way to do that? Because I don't want to fuck your stuff up either. Like, I'd feel bad. All right, so if you can just toggle the shit on and off, then that's perfect. Yeah, so I'll make the rules more clear, but. Yeah, same thing. Well, and also it's part of the rule, like where we said you have to have, you know, I think I said a front bumper, but I should be front and rear bumper. No, it just says front bumper, but kind of the idea of like not being able to, the car is not, the bodywork on the car not being lined up with the hitbox, you know, so to be able to, if I have to make a judgment call on a penalty, which doesn't happen often. What did we have, like 2 all of last year? But if I have to make a judgment call on a penalty and it's a situation where the hitbox of the car is making contact, but there's no body work there to be able to, it's not lining up right, that makes it difficult. So but yeah, I think it's just easiest to say if you can't do it in the vanilla game, then we're not going to do it for a Slidestyle event. Oh, well, Lux, you're good. It's definitely not a, you know, and in practice, I don't give a shit. Just for the actual day of. So, like, and also there's, like, the mod for, you know, more than 200 vinyls or whatever. I don't have that. So, basically, on my side of things, your car would just, you know, it'd be the white with, like, the hollow style windows, how it does. But technically, that is against the rules because I can't see a windshield banner. And that's because the windshield banner, you know, is kind of important to the broadcast. Like you see on this camera angle right here, boom, Skull and Wayne. You see their names, Skull, Wayne, Frankie. You see them immediately. Frankie's is a little small, but we'll get that adjusted. But you know, you can see immediately right here, both of these guys when they come around this corner right here. You know, we're looking at the back of the car right now, but when they come around, you're looking at the front of the car. You see both of their names front and center on screen. Makes it really easy to identify who's who for people that may be new to our stuff. So yeah, if you have the, you know, the 1000 vinyl mod and you load into the game into a Slidestyle server, I won't be able to see that. So technically, that makes the car outside of the rules. So, yep, gotta be all within the vanilla game setup. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with running Kino at all. I mean, it's a lifesaver for me because that's how I use it for the drone cam and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, the waypoints and stuff are great for, like, practice. You'll see Wayne, it's like as soon as he hits the finish line, he teleports back to the start. So it's great for practice and all kinds of stuff like that. So definitely, I mean, I recommend everybody on PC run Kino for sure. And it does livery backups. It does all kinds of shit. Totally recommend it. But all right, ISO, catch you next time, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out. Glad you got the sign up in there. Come sliding with the boys. I mean, I've talked about it a million times on Stream Skull, but I actually kind of like the limitation of 200. I wish it was like 250, maybe 300. But I kind of like because you have to get so creative to make stuff work under 200 if you're trying to get really detailed with shit. You know, it's kind of like Minecraft. You know, you when somebody has a really cool build in like vanilla Minecraft that looks really good and detailed and everything, you got an appreciation because you know the limitations that they had when they were building it, and they were still able to be so creative to get the outcome. It's kind of the same thing to me. Is, you know, we know the limitations of the 200 vinyls and the shapes and stuff that you have available to you, and to be creative enough to get certain outcomes is part of the fun to me. I do a lot of small detail stuff with mine that I don't think anybody other than me notices. Like, that's like my favorite part of doing the shit. And I do a lot of wear and stuff on the car that nobody ever really has commented on it, so I feel like it blends in mostly because nobody gives a shit, but I feel like it blends in naturally enough to where it just looks like a car, like a race car. Looks like a drift car, so you don't think about it, but I do a bunch of work of like little, like where the exhaust has like warped the bodywork on the rear bumper, and scratch marks and stuff where like rocks have come up off the track and hit the side of the car, and obviously rubber and stuff shot up behind the rear tires, all kinds of shit like that. I'll have like little cracks and stuff in the windshield. I do lots of like little teeny detail stuff like that, and I'll do like a couple of my cars, like the front bumpers held on with zip ties, since they gave us that little vinyl. Yeah, I just like doing a lot of little shit like that. And I like kind of reshaping the bodywork of the car with vinyls a little bit, like with shadowing and stuff like that, making things look like they're cut in deeper than what they actually are. Hell, the car I've got now actually kind of has a bunch of that on it. Yeah, oh, and like the donuts on the side of the car from like other people's tires hitting and stuff like that. Like just little shit like that. But like the burn up from the exhaust, and you can see like this corner has been hit, so the paint started cracking after it dented or whatever. Like just little shit like that. Nothing crazy. I don't know if this one has any windshield cracks or not. I don't think it does. No, I didn't. But I always do like more tinting on the rear window. But like the thing with this one, as far as like the bodywork goes, like this section under the door here, like I blacked it out. So like when you look at it on an angle like this, it makes it look like that whole piece is like cut away from the side skirt under the door. So it looks like it just adds depth to it that's not, you know, actually there. Because when you look at it like this, you can clearly see where I just stuck a black piece across there, and it just, you know, doesn't look like much of anything. But, you know, looking at it from here, it looks like a, you know. Oh yeah, this car, I mean, it's definitely not super special by any means, but Charlie's here. I don't know. We're kind of just hanging out, shooting the shit right now. Why can I not hear my freaking shift changes? Why did the car turn off? I don't have any of that stuff on here, Wayne, because I'm on my Slidestyle setup, like this one. Yeah, like I'm on my full Slidestyle deal. What is that, Charlie? Why can I not hear my gear changes? Like, what the hell is this thing drives like shit on a controller too. My controls aren't right. Good Lord, this is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm about done with that. I'm going to park my ass up right over here. Like, are you talking like on stream, Charlie, or just me and you? Well, because I mean, obviously, if we're going to do it on stream, it's going to be your stream. But I mean, if you just wanted to play something just us, I'd be down for that. Wayne fucking spoiled me on the damn finals for the majors. No, I've got... The only thing I wanted to do tonight... No, I do not know who won, but I know who won the game I wanted to watch. Nah, it's all good, dude. I kind of had an inkling anyway of where it was gonna go, but we'll see. I'm pretty stoked. Well, I mean, it probably just finished a little while ago, didn't it? Do not tell, please, God, don't tell me. I don't want to get spoiled on the final. I really don't care about the quarters and stuff like that, but I really, really, really don't want to get spoiled on the final because I want to watch that. Because when I'm, like I was saying, I'm going to work on the Slidestyle stuff like all week this week, but I'm going to watch that shit tomorrow, like while I'm doing my thing. Babe, did you forget what today is? we can't go get that today. I can make us dinner. I mean, you can look and see, but I'm pretty sure they're closed. And it's Sunday anyway. Now, it's granted it's only 6:30, but they usually close early on Sundays, but probably definitely today. Tofi! But to answer your question, I was getting ready to get off here in a minute because it has been 4.5 hours, and I know these guys are probably tired of doing the same shit. We do have a bunch of new guys, though. New guys in here sliding around. Caden with the OG machine talking about wear and tear on the car. I love the way that thing looks, dude. Well, what the hell what are we gonna get at Food Lion? We've got the pork and mac and cheese and stuff here. Why are you trying? Look, hey. Well, while you're typing, here's your new favorite driver right here, Charlie. Remember how he stopped driving? He was like, what? Remember how fucking PWX came out of nowhere like 2 years ago and we were just like, who the fuck is this guy and where did he come from? Yeah, we have a new one for this year. Lux is freaking crazy. He is like just on it, bro. Like, dooring it up with Wayne and Malte and Theory like it ain't shit. What you talking about, Wayne? Were you Charlie's first follower? Who was your, I mean, I would assume I was your first follower, right? We kind of have to be. And then my guess would be that either Jay or DK was second. Lux was like, I'm getting that cone, motherfucker. That was awesome. I think it was, I would guess that it was Jay. Nah, Quentin, you're fine, bro. We're probably about to hop off of here for the night. You guys, of course, are free to stay in the server as long as you want. I guess after I leave, if somebody calls a vote, it just treats it like a regular server or whatever. So if y'all want to switch to a different map or whatever you want to do. Freaky. Picking Wayne as your favorite driver is like picking Stone Cold as your favorite wrestler. It's like, come on. Everybody likes him, but I mean, is it your favorite? You can't pick anybody. I don't know if the follow age thing will work on hers either. right, Luck says his last one. Like the one coming up's the last one? Wayne says, I want in on that. Look, we're going to have a train. We're going to get a drift train for the last run here. Skull taking the shortcut. We're 5 deep at Red Ring. Coming through the long sweeping turn, carrying all the speed as they crank down for the bonus cone. 2 get it, 3 miss it. They make the final turn. Everybody makes it through in one piece. There we go. We'll call it for the day. That'll be practice for us. Frankie says we have to score points to be favorites. Yeah, whoever's leading the championship is Charlie's favorite. So right now, all of you are her favorites because everybody's at 0. All right. Well, that's gonna do it. Here, we'll stick ourselves up here on the roof overlooking the track. It's been weird as hell not having my like camera or whatever. I keep talking to it. Like, it's fun. I know y'all can't see it, but it's funny as shit. Like, I keep talking at the camera even though y'all can't see me. Because it's just like muscle memory at this point. But yeah, we should have another practice. Probably, I'm going to aim for Wednesday. I think will be our next practice for this first event. Hopefully I've got all the overlay stuff working like I want it to. I'll probably be doing a bunch of testing with it that day. So hopefully y'all can help out with that. We can get some more runs in, have some fun. And then, yeah, Sunday, 2 p.m. as long as weather allows with the real racing schedule. If our races don't get could y'all hear me right there? My thing was just screwing up. Was I making sound? I don't know what this thing is doing. Anyway, but I'll be at the Cars Tour race at Hickory, so if there is weather, the race will get moved to Sunday, which means we'll have to bump our event back by a week. Hopefully we don't have to do that. But we'll get it all sorted out as time, you know, as we get closer to it and we figure out what all's going on. But hopefully we don't have to do that. So this coming Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern time is going to be round 1. Kicking off the start of the 2024 Slidestyle season. Exclamation point Slidestyle if you haven't already. Join up on the Slidestyle Discord, even as a fan, just to keep up with all the information of what's going on and keep up to date if there are any event changes. Lux, appreciate you coming to hang out with us. Oh, Iceland joining in, sliding around some with the boys. Who else? We had Quentin. Built. We had a whole bunch of people. But as always, Theory's here. Frankie's here. Skull up in here. Charlie was here earlier. All the peeps. Yep. Cruise and Flyers were here earlier. Jay was here earlier. DK hanging out. Caden's here. J Star's here. Tempo, I'm scrolling back up there. We had all the peeps. Flyers with the sub, Charlie with the sub, Mr. Duns earlier. Some of the wrestling boys showed up. Mr. Duns was here, AFK was here, Josh was here, DK subbed as well, so I appreciate all of y'all. All of my OBS stuff is like freaking out. I don't know what's going on. Quentin's still here hanging out with us. Ridge is here too. I appreciate the follow, buddy. Aiden followed earlier. Quentin as well, all these new guys for hanging out. I'm so glad y'all joined up. Hopefully y'all are down to run some Slidestyle events this year. We enjoyed having y'all in the server drifting with us. It's always fun. Such a good group of guys. I love these guys, hanging out with them every time. But yeah, so all that being said, it's weird. I don't have, like I said, I don't have my face cam stuff. It's weird as hell because usually I'd say bye to you guys, and with my Slidestyle Twitch setup, I can't, because it's built to be like the actual like broadcast event setup or whatever. So I'll get that figured out for practice stuff. But until next time, even though you can't see me, I've been Alex. I've been on your screen. You've been you. And you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. And we will see y'all hopefully on Wednesday. But, you know, keep up to date in our Discord and the Slidestyle Discord. I'll keep the schedules updated with everything going on. Let y'all know what's up. And maybe I'll post a couple sneak previews of some of the stream graphics for this year as I'm building them out as well. But until next time, I will see y'all later. Be safe. Happy Easter, everybody. And we'll see y'all next time. Peace out.